Chat, how are we doing today? We have quite the challenge in front of us. But I think we can manage. We're always speed running here, baby. Let's go. How's everyone doing today? Lots of chats already. Dadlax, thank you for the prime. Brave Knight, our last raid. What a champion. What a fun dude to watch. Random raids are kind of tough. Random raids can be a little tough because I don't know the guy. I don't know if I don't know a person and I raid and then they turn out to be like not great. That's a bummer. I mean, you know, if they're just kind of boring, that's fine. That is what it is. You just click a new stream. But, you know, those random raids, because you're vouching for someone, essentially. And I don't know the person. I couldn't have picked a cooler person. Just like the most wholesome dude. He and his wife, super wholesome. Like, his bit was fun. What should be a cringe bit... What should have been a cringe bit was like so good because he had so much confidence. I think there's probably 100 people who try that same thing and fail. But he has the charisma and other words to get through it. It was great. Glad to find a new streamer who I really like. Really like what he's about. Anyway, chat, how we doing? How we doing? Today we got some stuff going. It should be fun. It should be real. Yeah, one thing I've really liked about streaming on Twitch and starting to meet some people through Twitch specifically is just kind of getting a new side of it. Getting to meet some new cool people, whether it be through raids or you know, just playing games with them. And you find there's a lot of people doing really cool stuff out there, and that's fun. Anyway, chat, how we all doing? You're cool, thank you. The end is nigh. I've not played it. You know who's also true? And contractually, I am obligated to raid Perry if he's live. He's getting me that re-review. That re-review from YouTuber Critic. Everyone's favorite YouTube critic. Who rated my channel like a 4 out of 5 stars. Or 4.5. It wasn't a 5, and I want a 5, so I'm demanding that re-review. Panther, why are you bringing that energy in here? Why are you hurting me? Why? Yeah, chat. My lads, the Green Bay Packers lost a game that really they should have won. A game that really they should have won. I think they played better. I think they're just a better team, but they just had like, you can really boil it down to 5 terrible mistakes that their best players made and calls that their coaches made. Yes, there was some bad reffing in my opinion, but I don't like blaming the refs because you just got to win the game without the refs. Packers are a good enough team where they didn't. 6 points a lot? No. Tackle Forces, thanks for the sub. Blaming the rest is always a valid strategy. You know, there were some bad calls that definitely affected the outcome of the game, but then there were also even more bad plays by the Packers that like are plays you'd expect from a 6-10 team, not a 13-3 team. Why did yeah, I don't know why they, because here's, well, this is the end of my football talk. I'll say this one thing. it's bad when you go 3 plays in a row and don't gain any yardage, right? That makes it hard to want to go for it on 4th down, because if you don't, you lose the ball. But when you're playing against Tom Brady and you're like 1 score away from the Super Bowl, do you want to rely on your best player, or do you want to rely on their best player making a mistake? You know? And I think they decided that because Tom Brady was playing kind of bad, that they'd rather try to get him to make a mistake. Which, I think is a bad choice, because Tom Brady has won more playoff games than any other quarterback in the world. He was playing bad, but he's clutch when it matters most. And I would rather have had the ball be in Aaron Rodgers' hand for 1 more down than kick the field goal and then let them have it. That's how I feel, but it is what it is. Lots of reasons the Packers lost. Too bad. Too bad, but guess what, gamers? Guess what, gamers? We can just talk about video games now. You can stop seeing me post on Twitter about football. You can stop seeing me in the YouTube comments of football videos. Did I mention Tactical Forces? I think I said thank you for the Prime, but in case I didn't, thank you for the Prime. Do I play Kalimba? I have one, but define play. Define play. I'm messing around with it. Super Bowl commercials of the food, though? True. Super Meat Boy? I didn't get super into Super Meat Boy, so it's kind of hard to put it up high for me. Yeah, you want to talk about Attack on Titan, gamers? Just be careful never to say anything negative about Attack on Titan. Rest sometimes plays Omnicourt. Muriel, I promise. I promise one of these days I will remember to practice. I'm sorry that I've been scam mutant, but I will. I'll give you a free second song. Feel personally attacked by Sayonara. I haven't played Sayonara Wild Hearts. But your name is Dan the Sayonara Stan, so I get it. Okay, so chat, today, the plan, simple. Kill it. Just push me off. Just push me off the edge. Today, we are going to be working through a bracket, which will be determining the best video game soundtracks ever made. And when I say, let me get rid of that ever made, actually. It's not ever made, necessarily. These are 16 soundtracks that I think deserve to be in the tournament, March Madness, the NCAA college basketball tournament, which I never watched, but I know it's a thing that people talk about. It's not always the 64 best teams ever. It's just the ones that are competing, So these are the competitors in this one, of ones that I felt like would be interesting to talk about, that I like a lot, and we'll move through there. Also, the OG soundtrack of Final Fantasy VII is better than the remake soundtrack. Easy. It's so much better. So Mitch, I gotta be honest with you. I originally had Hyper Light Drifter on here, and I actually, if you see when I sent you this message yesterday, there's like I may have deleted them. There's like a long gap between when I sent my first message and my second, and that's because I originally sent you the one that had Hyper Light Drifter on it, but then I deleted it and replaced it with Life is Strange. They both work incredibly well for their respective games. True. That's true. Hyper Light Drifter is mood. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. It's a good soundtrack. But these are, look, you can only pick 16 at the end of the day. Chat, by the way, new YouTube meta. Just community posts all the time. Did any of you see the fucking, what's his fucking name? Spiffy Brit? Would have lost. True. Yeah, I wanted to see if it worked, and here's what I'll say. This is pretty good engagement, like 25k votes in 12 hours, which is interesting. Some 357 comments, 2.2k likes. That's pretty good. I haven't noticed a change in views or a change in subs. So for those who aren't familiar, there was a video that came out talking about how broken the community tab is, especially polls, that they like push your channel out way further than it should. And I think, I mean, a lot of the math in it, I think, was a little flawed. Because it essentially likens like someone voting in a poll to like engagement, like leaving a comment or a like. When I don't think that that's exactly how it should be. I think that answering a poll is probably closer to like clicking a thumbnail, right? So it's more of like click-through rate than actual engagement. But that's a different thought. So I don't know. I wanted to test to see if it was actually as broken. Granted, I didn't put a ton of keywords in it, but if you look at the responses, it's, I don't usually comment, but when I do, so chat's out here helping me. YouTube chat out here helping me. They all know the shtick. They all know the shtick. They're on my side. I don't know. From what I've seen from at least the response to this video, I think to this post, community posts are useful, but they're not like an exploit that'll just get you a million subs. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right. It was an exploit. It would have been used by now and no longer effective. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. All right, so chat today. Let me make sure I got the right Photoshop up. Okay. Today, chat, we will be working through this bracket. I have chosen 16 games that I really enjoy the soundtracks of. 16 games that I really enjoy. 16 of my favorites. Look, yeah, you can say we're Supergiant, and you know that's a valid complaint. But which Supergiant do you put on there? I think definitively I would not have put Hades on there. I love Hades soundtrack. Don't get me wrong. I love Hades soundtrack. But I don't think that it would be my pick. I don't think it would be my pick. I think probably Transistor, maybe Bastion. Bastion's got some but Pyre is so good too, right? Pyre is so good too. They're all really good. I don't know. You know, here's the thing. For me, and soundtracks that mean something to me, it probably would have been between Transistor and Legend of Dragoon. Okay? I know other reviews like, well, Super Mario 3D World, why do you like that? We'll talk about it. Animal Crossing New Horizons, why do you like it? Okay, we'll talk about it. But I think the spot that it would have replaced, the spot Transistor would have replaced. Where's Persona? I haven't really played Persona. The spot it would have replaced is Legend of Dragoon. And don't get me wrong, there's probably a fair argument that Transistor has a better soundtrack than Legend of Dragoon. I don't necessarily agree. But, you know, I think it's more worthwhile, though, to give this beloved classic that not enough people talk about a spot at the table. You know, so look, I put in a few Short Hike soundtracks great. I agree. Doesn't play Japanese games? What are you talking about? I have Legend of Dragoon on here. And Shadow of the Colossus. And Animal Crossing. And Super Mario. Come on. Where is Kingdom Hearts? On someone else's list. And Ff7. And Breath of the Wild. Yeah, like half these games. Half these games. Those were made by Western. Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VII. I think that's bullshit, bro. So these are the ones I picked. Look, I get it. My point is, there might be stuff that you don't want on here. And here's the thing, those soundtracks should have performed better in the regular season, okay? That's what it comes down to. This isn't like, this is the Sweet 16, baby. It's how the season went. You know, maybe next year when we do the bracket, 16 different games would be in here because they had good regular seasons. But unfortunately, Transistor underperformed in the regular season. So it doesn't get a spot on the table. Undertale is the best music but worst soundtrack. Can you elaborate? I mean, I think I see your point. I don't know that I fully agree. Putting Life is Strange here is the same as putting GTA 5 on the list. I disagree because there's a ton of songs from Life is Strange that aren't licensed songs. There are a lot of songs that aren't just licensed songs. You know? So I actually think you're wrong. And you should be embarrassed. I don't know. Yeah, GTA 5 has a decent score. For sure. Look, there's plenty of soundtracks that could have been on here other than these 16. But these are the 16 we have, and these are the 16 we're gonna be working from. If your favorite isn't on here, cool, make your own. Make your own goddamn fucking list, okay? Red Dead 2 is definitely a contender. But, you know, again, there's only so many games you can do. There's only so many slots. I only have so much time in the day. So here is how it's gonna work, chat. I decided the bracket. I, however, am not deciding the winners. That is on you, chat. This is on you. You will be voting on each matchup, and the winner of it will move along. Cause look, look. If I was doing it, we know, okay? Chat, we know. If it was just Rasputin in charge, like, boom, boom, and GG, you know what I mean? Like, that's it, okay? And, you know, it'd be fun to talk through it all. But the mystery's not there. You guys know my proclivities in soundtrack. And I'm just one man. So we're gonna do this as a team. We're gonna, listen, this chat is a democracy when I decide that it is. So we're gonna vote on it. Okay? How it's gonna work is we'll look at each matchup. I will play 1 to 2 songs from the game. You know, I'll do a little talking about both and why both have a lot of value, why both deserve to be contenders, and then we'll put it to a vote. We will put it to a vote, and the winner moves forward. DMCA, though, none of these games should hit me for DMCA. I should be safe with them. Of course, we will see. We will see. Super unqualified. That's the best kind of voter. Unqualified voters. The tracks I would play from Life is Strange would be fine. Here's the thing. Looking at these early matchups, I think, okay, we'll talk about this. I think I know what's going to happen with this one. But like all of these early matchups, okay, I think I know what that, all of these early matchups are tough. These are some tough matchups. It's a tough bracket. So we'll have to see and go through it together. So yeah, that is the basis of it. I was trying to think of ways to gamble channel points on it. The only issue is if I have you gambling on it, that will affect how you vote. You know what I mean? So I think I can't. I think I can't have you guys gamble on each one, because then you're just going to be more likely to vote for the one you think is going to win and not the one that you think deserves to win. Does that make sense? If we had a way to like do a bet for all 16 right now, and everyone could like put in the one they think will win, that would be interesting, because I think it would be kind of all across the board and it would be a little less hard to rig. But you know, you can't do that, and we don't want to mess with the integrity of our elections. Maybe I think gambling on the final would be bad too. Well, but how can we gauge that, Mitch? You know what I mean? Yeah, the same issue would be for the final. But doing I mean, we just say no. It's all a scam to just make everyone lose their channel points. Okay, I'm actually into it. I gotta start erasing people's channel points. They have too many. Y'all have too damn many. Governor prohibited betting with Twitch points. That's not real, is it? Is that real? Hey, Naveed. Here to get upset. Oh, interesting. Oh, Vidouj, thank you for the 11 bits. I heard bits earlier, and I forgot to thank whoever sent them. Let me scroll up. Shit. Who sent bits earlier? Fuck. We all did? Alright. Shit, I'm a bad streamer. Epic Gamer Danny, thank you for the bits. I have arrived. All right. So, I don't know. I figure we just start. How do we vote? There'll be a poll put up for you on each matchup. All right. So, chat, we understand the rules. You will be voting on each one. I will play a song from each thing. I will talk about it a bit, how it's used in the soundtrack, why it's solid, why it's good. And then you guys will vote, and we will respect the democratic process to the best of our ability and move on from there. So our first matchup is what I would consider the probably the number one seed of this side versus, unfortunately, the bottom seed in Legend of Dragoon. Starting with Hollow Knight. By Christopher Larkin. I just think a god among composers. Dark Souls didn't make the list. Sorry. No more questions. I mean, new people will come in. I'm not going to answer any more questions about why it isn't on the list. So, mods, can you do that for me? Anyway, Hollow Knight is just incredible soundtrack. It's got like these amazing calm sounds, like this reflection which plays when you're at the bench. It kind of has these like mix of like calm but also tense exploration moments of like, don't ban, just just say like, this is why it's not on there. It's not on there because it's not. Get over it. You know, like Green Path and White Palace, and then yeah, it just has some of the most incredible boss themes of any game ever. We'll listen to one after this. I think beyond just like the individual tracks being great, and a handful of creators have talked about this, and it's certainly worthwhile to look into. So many just commonalities between the songs, and Hollow Knight uses the leitmotif like better than any game maybe I've ever seen. And for those who don't really know much about leitmotifs, they're essentially just repeated musical phrases that will evoke memories of different things. So it's just used in different ways in different places to connect characters, events, places together. And yeah, it's just quite special for that reason. It is like, I think everything in Hollow Knight in general, when you consider the size of the team and how many people worked on each element of it, it's just like, how is this game as detailed as it is? How did they put so much time into it? And I think the soundtrack is definitely one of those elements. We'll fade out on this song and we'll play one of my favorite boss themes before we switch over. But yeah, I think the combination of leitmotifs and just banging tracks, it's just I don't know. I think you rarely see this level of detail in like in like massive AAA games. Plenty do have it, but I don't know. It's just so good, chat. And not only is it a good song, but it's also like one of the best fucking fights in the entire game. Dung Defender though, it's quite good. It bops hard, and it pains me that I put this against Legend of Dragoon. And here's the other thing, is like, not only is it great within the context of it, but me personally, in the way I have used it, is, I have this really loud, sorry. Me personally, in the way I have used it, like, it is perfect for D&D. It is perfect for use outside of it. I use it as backing tracks for like every D&D session I run. I use it to write. I use it to study. These weren't completely random. I tried to look at what I thought was, in my personal opinion, the top seeds and pair them against the bottom seeds like you would in a bracket. So yeah, that's Hollow Knight. You're all familiar with it. And it's going against, listen, we got a bit of a Cinderella story here with Legend of Dragoon. It was supposed to be the Final Fantasy killer. It wasn't, you know. Unfortunately, it wasn't. It is still one of the greatest JRPGs I've ever played. One of my favorites by far. And I think it has... You might have heard a lot of the music. People use the music a lot in their videos. You know, we might have a Cinderella story on our hands. We will see. So I'm going to start with... I don't even know what to start with. Here, let's start with this. It's just like... Oh my god. It's so good. This is like the prairie theme, you know. It's kind of got this uplifting sort of chill theme. They do interesting things with their drum beats, in that like it's not always like a solid drum, but it's kind of like this, you know, this sort of, yeah, bubbly. Bubbly is a good word for it. Sort of reminds me of MapleStory, and maybe. Would you be disappointed if any of these games win? No, I'd be happy with any of these winning. I think they're all great. Okay, so that's Prairie. Let's get, just because you're less familiar with this one, and like, here's, so when you press start, when you're just in the menu, this is the song that starts playing. Wait, this is a bad version of it. This is not right. Here we go. There we go. Like, anytime you're in the menu, this is what comes up. And it's just like you're going through your power-ups, changing your moves, putting on new gear, and you just have this. It's just good. You know, this is from Legend of Dragoon. I'll say, like, honestly, it's been a while since I played Legend of Dragoon, so I don't know that I can tell you it has the same level of leitmotifs that Hollow Knight does, and the same weaving of it. I don't remember it having as much of that. There's certainly some, but not nearly as much as Hollow Knight. And let me play you a boss theme. Let me play you a boss music. Just so you can get kind of the full aspect of it. And the boss music, let me tell you, it's just so PS1. Like, this entire soundtrack is just so PS1. A lot of boots and cats. Look, Legend of Dragoon soundtrack doesn't mess around. Are you a drummer? No. Legend of Dragoon beats this more than Hollow Knight. As a 1999 PS1 game, this still bops. Big agree. You know, I'll be honest, I know what I expect to have happen. Alright, chat. So that gives you kind of a good sampling of each game. I think now I need to, what should I play while I have you guys vote? Because I feel like playing one of the soundtracks is unfair, right? Right? Stardew. Yeah, Stardew didn't make it on there, so let's go with Stardew. Jeopardy theme. Got it. All right, chat. You have 1 minute to vote. Make sure your votes are in. Make sure your votes are honest. We believe in integrity in this channel. The vote goes live now. Best of luck to our competitors. Whew. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna vote for Legend of Dragoon. Just a little pity vote. Just a little pity vote for. Just a little pity vote. Just a little pity vote for Legend of Dragoon. All right, about 20 seconds left on the vote. Will we get some late votes coming in? I think the more popular game is going to win every time. We'll see, but some of these have like pretty equal popularity. Don't get me wrong. I thought there was no shot Legend of Dragoon won, but I would be remiss if I didn't put it on the list. Does it wrap up? All right. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Chat, the votes are in. Daedalus, thank you for the Prime Gaming stuff. The votes are in with 89 votes, which my viewers say 80, so I don't really know what's up with that. With 89 votes, taking 85% of the vote, we have what we expected, the #1 seed, Hollow Knight, moving forward to the next round. Yours say 156. Okay, that makes more sense. Mine say 80 for whatever reason. 90-16. It was a valiant effort from Legend of Dragoons. A great soundtrack. I think a pretty eternal soundtrack. But it is what it is. All right, next up we have Breath of the Wild versus The Last of Us. These soundtracks I think are both interesting in that they're not like earworm soundtracks, right? These don't necessarily have what I would call the best songs, right? Not the best individual songs, but as far as like setting mood, as far as setting mood, they are unrivaled, honestly. So let's start with Breath of the Wild. I think both are, super effective in how they use music. The first time I was playing Breath of the Wild, had that first day cycle, got a horse and was riding at night, and this tune came on, I lost it a little bit. I was just like, this is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, this is the game. It has... I'm sure I am putting meaning on there that's not there, but it has this feeling of like a fractured kingdom, which is what the game is, right? Like just the way that these notes are put together, of just like these kind of sporadic piano moments, and it evokes this feeling of like brokenness and also exploration, which is like the two major themes of the game. And to do that so effortlessly, I'm sure it wasn't effortlessly, but to do that in a way that feels as good as this does is quite incredible. And look, a lot of people were insulting the music for this game when it first came out because it doesn't have a Song of Storms, it doesn't have Zelda's Lullaby. I mean, it's in here in different ways, but not in the same way. It doesn't have earworms so much, but I think when we're thinking about like songs and how they're used in the game, the way stuff comes in with Breath of the Wild is just so masterful. And I also think like this is my go-to doing anything song. Like Hollow Knight and Breath of the Wild are probably the two soundtracks I listen to most while writing, just because like for whatever reason, the kind of more upbeat exploration tracks just get my head in that place. That place to like want to explore, to want to think, to want to do more, to go see more. And it's just quite incredible. And I think this song, right, especially this one, having like these, this piano going through and coming up and you're like, oh, this is kind of interesting. And then just with the violin and having the Zelda theme come up, it's like, oh my, it's just so connected. It's just so different than any other Zelda soundtrack and gets it to work super well. We will listen to Ganon's Castle, as I think that is another track that is just incredible. Motifs for the champ, like just that moment as you're moving along and you cross over that threshold. We can't listen to every Breath of the Wild song. When you cross the threshold and just this march starts playing, It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. And just kind of the build up to it. It is just like, I think the way that music builds in Breath of the Wild is the most impressive of any Zelda game, and one of the most impressive of any just games, period. And look, I can tell, yeah, that first moment of going through, I can tell how good of a soundtrack this is by how many songs you all are suggesting I play. You know what I mean? Well, yes, and I think that's what's really great is like Breath of the Wild, which, you know, in some ways they say is like the connection of all the timelines, and in a lot of ways they're like, fuck it, we'll take stuff from Link to the Past, we'll throw stuff from Ocarina of Time, we'll throw stuff from whatever, and then to have that all come into this game in different ways and have those old themes be played, it's just great. I'm not gonna play Terry Town. Terry Town's a great song, but we only have so much time in this competition, and well, I mean, look, I can already tell the way this one's gonna go, but we're gonna talk about The Last of Us. Just a bum 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 bum. It's just so good. It's just so good in the way it builds up and uses themes from old games, makes them feel new. It feels like, yeah, the beginning and the end. I don't know. Oh, we'll see how The Last of Us does. All right. The trumpet shots are great. Big agree. All right. So yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is a masterclass in atmospheric soundtracks. And another masterclass is The Last of Us. Thank you for the bit. I decided to pick The Last of Us over The Last of Us Part 2. I think both soundtracks are incredible. I think just after I spent a bunch of time yesterday listening to both, and I decided that this one had the slight edge for me. This one had the slight edge for me over the two. But, you know, they're extensions of each other, and just the use of guitar in this soundtrack is almost like a character itself. The weight that this guitar carries throughout is honestly incredible. Like, I feel like any sort of I can't hear like a classical guitar being fingerpicked without thinking of The Last of Us. I do not know how to say Gustavo's last name, so I'm not going to try. I should have learned it before this. But and I don't want to butcher it. Let me look it up. This is a hard choice. I thought I knew the direction of it, but now that I'm playing this,
Gustavo Santaolalla.
he's a genius. The rest of the OST isn't as consistent as Breath of the Wild. Interesting. Yeah, let's listen to some other tracks. I mean, this is like the main theme of The Last of Us, and it is an utter banger. An utter banger. Vanishing Grace. We can listen to Vanishing Grace. I mean, I think there's so many great tracks in this. Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild has so many different notes. That's true. Breath of the Wild's soundtrack definitely, yeah, as Mitch said, I suppose, breadth could be. Fuck. Has a much larger breadth. I should have let that play out. I'm sorry. I just blue ball. Sorry, chat. There we go. Is that better? Sorry for cutting it off at the last second. Which Vanishing Grace is the better one? Both are good. I like Innocence. Yeah, both are very solid. I mean, yeah, the intro song for The Last of Us, in the context of when it's played, spoilers for the first 20 minutes of The Last of Us, but it's been 8 years, so I'm sorry. It's the first 20 minutes. You probably already know what happens. But the time it's played is it's like you meet Sarah, who's Joel's daughter. You play as her for a bit, then you switch to Joel, and then she dies. And then it hits into the do, like, and it's like, oh no. Like, you're trying to like put together, like, I just started playing as this character, watched them die, and am now seeing her father grieve over her, and immediately you hit into this like fast moving, emotional, like non-stop piece of just like, you don't even have a second to breathe right after it, and it's just like this feeling of anxiety. I don't really like slower songs like this. I think they work worse in this context. And we'll just play a little bit of this. This is a song that plays at the very end of the game, which, you know, it's just so good. Say it with me, chat. Okay. Right? Right? Can I get some okays in the chat? It pulls a lot of weight. It should have been You Gotta Have Freedom. I would have put that soundtrack on. That's a good soundtrack too. Yeah, so that's The Last of Us. Last of Us does a lot of stuff too with leitmotifs. It's just in timing of music, when they choose to use it. I think it's a great soundtrack. It and Breath of the Wild, I think, are two of the best atmospheric soundtracks I've ever heard. So let's vote. Let's vote, chat. Let's vote. Back at it. Back at it. What moves forward? What stays behind? I think we have two similarly different contenders here. We have 1 minute. Voting starts now. Oh, chat, this is a tight one. This here is a tight one. It is not the blowout of the first round. Ooh, I gotta vote on this. I'm not gonna tell you my vote. Recency bias? I don't know. See, I think they're like, I think some people that would be voting for The Last of Us are also partly voting for The Last of Us Part 2. So there might be some recency bias there. Like, I think if I put The Last of Us Part 2 soundtrack I don't know that it would automatically win just because of recency bias. And there you have it. With 56% of the vote, we have Breath of the Wild, 64 votes to 50. There it is. A great game, a great soundtrack, but it is not able to topple the only Switch game worth playing. This is going to be a fun matchup. I can already feel it. And now with the weirdest matchup of the bracket. now with the weirdest matchup of the bracket, but you have to pair games sometimes, okay? We have Shadow of the Colossus versus Super Mario 3D World. Listen, I've had a lot of criticism for putting 3D World here instead of other Mario games. I hope to show you why it deserves to be on the list, but ultimately the reason that I put it here and the reason it's here, for those who know me, I'll sum it up in one phrase. Do you like jazz? All right, anyway. Let's start with Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus, a similar sort of atmospheric thing. Those moments when you come across a new Colossus and just start hearing that building sound, right? Is something incredible. Here's the issue: is I should have looked into which songs were which. Because holy shit, I do not know the names of any songs in Shadow of the Colossus. Should have done a little research, huh, Raz? Should have done any. I voted for Breath of the Wild. I voted for Breath of the Wild. Let's just grab some. Okay, no, wait. We want to save that one. That's a great one, though. These are all too intense. I want to start with the build-up ones. God damn, I should have done any research. What if I did research before? Here we go. I mean, first off, the prologue song in Shadow of the Colossus, just like that first sweep of notes is beautiful. It immediately sets up as this melancholic, grand adventure, even before you see the terrain and the things around it. It's just beautiful. Just beautiful. Thank you for the bits. The flute, incredible. You know, it has feelings of mystery. It has feelings of like exploration to come out. It's sad and hopeful. It is the game. This track alone is just the embodiment of what Shadow of the Colossus is. And not every opening track is that or can be that, but this one very much is. This is probably a perfect song. We love it. We love it here. Holding myself back because no one wants to hear my hot takes about this game. Yeah, I don't want to hear them. Dude, you could make a video and get like a lot of dislikes but a lot of views. Should probably play Shadow of the Colossus. I like it. I think if you like the kind of games that I like, if you really, really like Outer Wilds and Breath of the Wild, stuff like that, you probably like Shadow. All right. Let's fade out on this. You know, and that's just the kind of quiet introduction song. I just want to find like, I can't remember the name of it. Maybe it's this one? Nope. Just, yeah, all of these, like, build-ups to the Colossus are just so like, I just feel like every hair on my body sticking up. I feel my spine straightening. And you just know whatever is behind that corner is gonna scare the shit out of you a little bit. The music does so much lifting. It does so much lifting in this game. And it's quite incredible for it. This is also a perfect track. If you like to play D&D, this is a perfect track for D&D. It is an amazing D&D track. Steal it for your games. Steal it for your games. It's all right. The DM enemy is happy. Yeah, so I will say a large part of why a handful of these songs are choices are on here is because of D&D. Well, I'm not saying steal music. I'm saying just use D&D stuff. Alright, we'll fade out on this one. And look, you know, we got the great prologue. We've got the great build-up songs. But you also need good fight songs, right? And I think this game delivers on that in a big way. The best being, in my opinion, in this creator's humble opinion, the best being when you get that revived power, when the boss fight starts going your way, when you get on the back of the Colossus and you are holding on for dear life as you swing back and forth. You climb one hand after the next, pulling your sword out and just... It's just pog as fuck. It's just pog as fuck. It is just kind of the pure joy of winning. Of winning, doing well, of doing great. I could climb a Colossus. This is how this song makes me feel. This is how I'm sure I could climb a Colossus. Because of this song. You just give it, you just let me put some headphones on, I'll be climbing a Colossus with it. With my solid calves, yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's a good sampling of Shadow of the Colossus from prologue to build up to hot boss music. And now let's move to Mario 3D World. Yes, I understand a lot of you prefer Galaxy's orchestral soundtrack, and that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. You're allowed to have that opinion. That soundtrack has meant far less to me, which is why it's not on the list. I, as a big fan of jazz music, love this soundtrack. So we'll start with just the simple shit, right? Just walking around the world. Okay, anyway. But then you get into the real jazz and you're like, wow. Nintendo is in charge. Macho Man is. Nintendo is in charge of... See, Kincaid, the thing is, you're saying you don't remember the Shadow of the Colossus songs, but I think that's on you. I think that's on you, because I think 95% of people would say it's the opposite. And honestly, a lot of people would say that this game doesn't have that. I think both games have great soundtracks. But yeah, this song, this fucks. Do you like jazz? If the answer is yes, Mario 3D World, very good. Very good. Mario Kart 8 soundtrack has better jazz. A few. Nah, yeah, sorry. No one likes Shadow of the Colossus, I forget. Everyone thinks Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack bad. Kincaid, I'll be honest. I love you. I love doing what you're doing and making me mad. I love doing it to other people. so I appreciate you. Anyway, Shadow Class more iconic. I haven't even played the game. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. I think Super Mario 3D World had a big shift in what Mario music could be like. It took the old Mario songs and jazzified them. I get why people like Galaxy more, but for me, this just stuck out so much as a shift from Nintendo. That and Mario Kart 8 as well, which I think is an incredible soundtrack. I almost put that on here, but I decided because of a few that I preferred to do this. It's just beautiful, sax heavy featured, and we love that. We love that, chat. All right. Let me get the next one I want to play. What is it called? What the fuck is it called? So we're just trying to determine the best soundtrack ever made. All right, here we go. We'll do credits. We love Nintendo marches, all right? We heard a pretty incredible one with the Bowser. Do you see Hades soundtrack on here? We had a pretty incredible one with the Ganon's Castle. And I think this one has a similar feel of just a beautiful building march with some intense music. You get this like nice mandolin in the background. What I will say is, you know, just by how the game operates, it is not nearly as much of a connected soundtrack. This is a soundtrack that benefits from individual songs, from individual bops, many of which are incredible. But I'm sure some could make the argument of individual songs. Does that make a good soundtrack? I don't know. You'll be the judge. Horn reminds you of Ganon's Castle. Yeah, whenever Nintendo discovered brass instruments and woodwinds. Are you getting Bowser Fury? Of course I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. All right, our next and last song that we'll play here. I'm seeing it requested a bunch, and I, already had it on my list. This shit, only the best of gamers will hear it. Getting far enough into the game to be on Champion's Road. One of the, honestly, hardest levels. But the soundtrack's pretty lit. See, I think, I guess this all depends on what you like Mario games for, right? If you like Mario games for Mario's movement, 3D World is not good. Yeah, but this is a remake of Gussie Gardens, but better. If you like Mario for movement, 3D World's not great. If you like Mario for level design, I think 3D World is pretty unparalleled. Yes, because this has cooler horns. This is not better. I'm pretty sure I'm streaming, and whoever's streaming is right. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Remember, this is a democracy when I choose for it to be one. I feel like using remixes of game songs is cheating. I disagree. I 100% disagree, because it's like evoking those great feelings from previous ones and using it in level design in different ways. Yeah, Breath of the Wild would have to be cut, for sure. And Undertale, technically. Undertale can't be in this. Undertale can't be in it. Smash. But it's also how it's used in a game, and music is not used in Smash in the best way. right? When we're talking about soundtrack, it's not always just about straight bangers. We're talking about how it's utilized in the game. And that's why I think Super Mario 3D World might lose some points. It's maybe some memorable songs, but is it always used in a way to push forward the gameplay? Sometimes, but not always. So, you know, I think that's where the questions come in. If you were just doing Smash, it's not about what has the best list of songs, you know? All right, let's fade out on this. Two great soundtracks, very different, and serve different functions. But it's time to do another poll, chat. Judging by the conversation, I think I know the direction this one's going. I'm not surprised by it, but we will see. Chat, you have 1 minute to vote. Make it count, make it good. Which soundtrack is better? Best of luck. With the early votes actually a little bit closer than I would have expected. Frankly, a hard comparison between the two soundtracks. Serving very different functions, doing very different things. I will put in my vote. We will count the mail-in soon, don't worry. Legend of Dragoon won the election by a lot, chat. That's what really happened. And so did 3D World. All right, we have 3 seconds left. Put in your votes. And the winner, somewhat unsurprisingly, but honestly a little bit closer. Bro, it's tough, Mac. It's a tough bracket. It's a tough bracket. The winner with 59 votes, 57% of the vote, is Shadow of the Colossus. Honestly, a lot closer than I expected it to be. I figured Shadow of the Colossus would win by... Oh, fuck. Win by a fair bit more. Fuck. All right. Now we get into another one. Another good one. All right. Now we get to Life is Strange versus Celeste. No, I know the Life is Strange songs that don't get claimed. So look, Life is Strange, when I'm talking about Life is Strange, I'm not talking about the, I'm not talking about the licensed songs. Those are great. I'm honestly focusing, okay, maybe there's more licensed songs than I thought. The licensed songs are great. Fuck, maybe there's a lot more licensed songs than I thought. Fuck. All right. Shit, we're screwed, chat. We're screwed. Here, we'll start with Golden Hour. I think Life is Strange, just thinking of a lot of, yeah, I'd say maybe half of it is licensed. But a lot of songs that aren't licensed. And honestly, the ones that I do find myself listening to a lot end up being those unlicensed songs, yeah. The stuff by Jonathan Morelli. I think it's, the sort of indie... This won't get DMCA'd. This will be fine. It's the sort of indie shit that I just love. It's just so calming to listen to. It is great for doing things outside of the game itself, like writing and sleeping to. And I think it also functions well within the game as just these moments of reflection. I think music in general is used in this game a lot for reflection. I would argue that Life is Strange is partly carried by its music. I don't think a ton of people would fully disagree with that. I don't know. I assume some of you have seen Shammy's video comparing Life is Strange to Night in the Woods and making the point that like anything can be emotional if you have the right song on it and a few emotions, you know, spread through nice camera angles. And I think, yeah, Life is Strange lets its soundtrack do a lot of the lifting. It takes a story that's, in my opinion, mixed. You know, it's just there's something weird about Life is Strange that I really connect to, while also being like, why did they write it like this? Why is it disjointed? See, I'd say it's a medium. Yeah, it's a medium story, but it's medium in that it averages to be medium. Where I think like some moments of it, yeah, the DKC Undertale one is tough. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose friends over it. It's like the worst moments are pretty dumb, and I think the best moments are really emotionally effective. Which averages out to be a medium game. Let's get another great track, probably my favorite track from the whole thing. This is just kind of the embodiment of Life is Strange to me. Is it playing? What the fuck? Here we go. It's just quiet. See you, Red. Max and Chloe, the like final song of the game. It's just a beautiful thing. I like Night in the Woods. I didn't like the ending of Night in the Woods. I think in general, I like this theme that gets played a few times, like the Max and Chloe theme that gets played a few times throughout the game, is used in interesting ways to kind of have that through line of their connection. So then to kind of get that final one in the credits is a little heartbreaking. This song is called Max and Chloe. YouTube, probably, or Spotify. I think, yeah, what can be, and you know, you can, if you're voting on this, when you're voting, you can vote considering also the licensed songs. I do think those are worth putting in, but I think honestly some of the most effective songs are the ones that Jonathan Morelli made and put in himself. You know, I think those are used really effectively to push chill moments, to push tense moments, to push emotional ones, and it doesn't all just rely on good indie bands. Yeah, this is a good track. This is probably one of my top 10 listened to songs of all time. It is an easy one for me to put on repeat. Just listen to over and over again. Spanish Sahara, yeah. And I think for me, the big winner of all of the tracks from Life is Strange, the licensed tracks, a lot of good ones, but the very first one that plays, To All of You by Sid Matters, that whole section of just Max putting on her headphones and walking down the hall as that song plays, it's just great. And then how that comes back around to be used later in the game where everything's backwards, it's just really, really cool use of music. I think there's a lot of things in this game that are like, the writing, it's sometimes good, it's sometimes bad. The visuals, they're sometimes really beautiful when you have some nice, you know, golden hour lighting, and then sometimes it's really bad with character. You know, there's all these things that are kind of back and forth. The music is the one thing that I think constantly rises the quality of the game. So that is that. Now let's jump to Celeste. Celeste, a beautiful game, beautiful soundtrack. Let's start with First Steps. It's just the build up to it, right? You start seeing the mountain, you get this high piano, this build up of a little synth. Mitch's resident sleeping on the Celeste soundtrack. Wow. And then you get the theme going through. Yeah, Mitch about to be mad when Life is Strange loses. Wow, I'm surprised, dude. Because honestly, a lot of the synth work reminds me of Hyper Light Drifter. So I'm honestly a little surprised. Epic Gamer Danny, thank you. Tad loud, I can turn it down. Jumping between these soundtracks is tough because they're all different levels. Bum, 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 bum. Life Story takes that, yeah. This is kind of immediate. I think you know, it does the Hollow Knight thing in terms of its tracks being like, in my opinion, a mixture of tense and relaxing. I feel like you can hear the, it's just like that idea, right? The Sticker Brush Symphony idea, right? Of on hard levels, you create tracks that like are this mixture of tense yet relaxing, right? That are trying to get you into a zen state. And I think a lot of songs on this soundtrack aim to do that, and I find it to be pretty successful. Have you listened to the B-sides? I have not. Hotline Miami is more like high octane shit though. But it's good shit. All right, I want to move to a song that I really, really like that I've used in a video before, and I could use it in a ton of videos. Resurrections. Play B. Okay, I'll do B-side Mirror Temple after this. I think this song, it's just like so haunting, and when you're in sorry, B track, Mirror Temple. Okay, I'll do that one next. When you're in this area, it just is so creepy and incredible. It also reminds me of my video now. It's impossible not to. That's how it goes. Deep Rock Galactic, because that soundtrack, yeah. There's a lot of soundtracks that if only I could have made this a 32 thing bracket. Too bad the limitations. Too bad I was only allowed to do 16. Only allowed to do 16, you know, it is what it is. What can I say? All right, please stop giving suggestions for things I should have put on the list. I don't want to hear it at this point. I appreciate you all being passionate about your own thing, but we can't keep talking about games that you wish would have been on here. Because that's not what we're doing anymore. Okay, what was the B-sides? Mirror Temple. We'll listen to B-side Mirror Temple. Is there any specific one? Ooh, it's kind of like a remix of the theme. I have heard this song. Ooh, yeah. I've heard this in videos. Ooh. God damn. Yeah, I love I love a good remix of your own songs for a different function. This makes me want to smoke a cigarette, and I've never done it in my life. Now play this on Omnicord? That'd be very hard. But this is like indie noir jazz. Mitch, I feel like this is a very similar sound font to Hyperlight Drifter though. I don't think the sound font is that different. It's not? I don't know. I would need to re-listen to Hyperlight Drifter. But a lot of similar synth sounds. Regardless, I disagree with you saying that it's super generic, but it's fine that you don't like it. Just on. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with that, but you know. I guess maybe I don't fully know what you mean by sound font. No. That's a company. This song is Mirror Temple, the B-sides. Yeah, we already listened to Life is Strange. Dude, I love Baby's New, baby. Baby's New sound font. Okay, Google, turn the light up all the way. All right, let's vote. You know, I think both are solid soundtracks. And both are used to evoke different things. You know, Celeste is trying to push you through to the top of the mountain in a hype yet calming way. And Life is Strange is trying to make you think that a game that might not be that deep is deeper than it is. And it's very successful in that. But chat, I can't choose. I'm not the... this is a democracy when I choose for it to be. So you'll be the ones who have to make this call. What is the best soundtrack between these two games? Life is Strange or Celeste? You be the judge. You have 1 minute to vote. Make your votes count. Make them be heard. Thank you. Best of luck. Starts now. Wow, Celeste is really just pile driving Life is Strange. Let me vote. Buckcho, I picked 16 soundtracks that I like a lot. I just picked 16 that I like a lot and put them on here. They had a really good regular season of being played. Wow. I'm honestly a little surprised. Honestly a little surprised. And the winner with 90 votes, 78% of the vote, Celeste. I'm not surprised Celeste won. I'm surprised it won by as much as it did. I voted for Life is Strange. I'm not surprised that it won, because I know how a lot of people feel about the Celeste soundtrack, and I know how a lot of you in the chat feel about the Celeste soundtrack. But all right, Mitch. I'll gift you a sub if it sounds anything like it. Demo song, Casio keyboard. Chat, are you big fans? Jack, thanks for the sub. Are you big fans of the Celeste soundtrack that we're listening to right now? Oh fuck. This is copyright claimed. Shit. That's somewhere over the rainbow. Alright. Here. Epic Gamer Danny, thank you for the bits. You guys like Celeste? You a big fan of climbing the mountain? You like seasides, Celeste seasides? Dude, you ready for my bold take here? You ready for my bold prediction? 4 years from now, Mitch is gonna play Celeste and be like, wait, why didn't anyone say that the music in this is actually good? And it's not because he'll think it's actually good. He'll just do it because he knows it's funny. He'll just do it because he knows it's funny. Just like my prediction is in 15 years, he'll be like, wow, the Beatles are pretty underrated. It'll be 15 years from now. It'll be once he's convinced enough people that the Beatles are overrated, he'll come in with the Beatles are underrated, just to be like, fucking losers. And I'll respect him for it. I'll continue to love him for it. Anyway, chat, we have finished one half of the bracket. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the restroom. If any of you have to use the restroom, you should do that right now. We'll listen to a palate cleanser song. I don't know what. What's not on here? Stardew Valley's not on here. The final vote was Celeste by a mile. All right, I will be right back. You should use this opportunity to use the restroom if you need. All right, see you in a minute. All right, chat. I forgot to grab my water. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Shit. Fucking shit. Alright, chat. Hollow Knight vs. Outer Wilds isn't... So here's an interesting aspect of all this. Is usually when Joseph ends stream, I get hosted. I'm not trying to rely on that. But if it does happen, I'm curious how that will affect stuff. I think that they would probably have a heavy bias towards Hollow Knight and Outer Wilds, which I already think are kind of the favorites. I do think those two are already probably pretty high up in the rankings for a lot of folks. We'll see. We're not there yet, though. That's what matters. All right, chat. Our next matchup, Ori and the Will of the Wisps versus Final Fantasy VII. I chose the original Final Fantasy VII as I prefer it, prefer how it's used, and I just like the soundscape. I just like the PlayStation soundscape, you know? The sound font. The sound font. Anyway, so let's start with Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I thought Ori and the Blind Forest was already a all-timer soundtrack. And then Ori and the Will of the Wisps came out, and I was like, oh. Oh. I see what you did. Gareth Coker? Is that how you say it? Hopefully. So we'll start with the main theme. I think it's just a beautiful composition, beautiful use of orchestral instruments and vocals, voice, choir. I guess it's usually only just one voice when it comes in. But it's always quite beautiful. And both are great. It's just like when you close your eyes, assuming you've played the game, when you close your eyes and you start hearing this song, I only played the game once, but I still feel like whenever I hear a song from it, I can like visualize so well different parts of the forest and different specific areas. Yeah, the vocals in Ori are definitely something special. I don't know. I think, right, music has that ability to push memory and trigger memories and feelings in a really unique and incredible way. And I think Ori and the Will of the Wisps, for me at least, and this is a game I've only played once, but still, like, I hear it and I'm just transported back to first playing it on stream, to the specific parts of the game. I think it just meshes so well to evoke certain emotions of especially in this game, of like bonds between others, and love and all that. I don't want to just play all of them, but gosh, it's just such a good... Here's another one of my favorites. We'll play another chill one. This is Sanctuary in the Glades. Mora the Spider Queen. See, I was either gonna do Mora. We'll do Mora. Mora's great. You know, it's able to get that sort of chill, sort of themes that also push you to want to explore with kind of just these just these very pretty melodies. I'm pretty sure this is Sanctuary in the Glades would be the fucking, what's the name of it? Just the place that you rebuild or whatever. I can't remember the sanctuary. What's the fucking name? It's so embarrassing. The hub, yeah, whatever the hub's name. I knew it for the video I just made. You know, and this is kind of like the perfect relaxing theme that goes through. I want to replay this game. A Wellspring Glades, that's the one. This is a hard choice. Lord of the Rings, yeah. Mitch, I feel like, I know you hate Lord of the Rings, but the music's pretty hype. The music's pretty hype. Haven't played Ori. Well, first off, you should play Ori for sure. Yeah, when we start getting into FF7, that'll be tough. The music, fair play. I'll allow it. Dude, they're long. I really liked them as kids, but going back now has been a little harder. Surprisingly, you'd think I'd have more attention for them as an adult. Yeah, it's just well composed. They have a beautiful orchestra playing it. I love just the amount of instruments it uses. You can tell that this indie, I mean, granted, this is like technically an indie game. They do have probably more backing than a lot of indie studios and a bigger team. So we can call it a AA game, I guess. Moon Studios is probably closer to a AA studio at this point, or a single A, I guess. A little higher than indie. But you can tell that a huge part of their budget was spent on the music, and I adore them for that. I adore them for that. So we'll play, just to show the range of it. Here's more of the spider. A triple B studio. That's the one. Ori has been another, to keep bringing it back to D&D, Ori has been another favorite for D&D. Usually more so the boss stuff, because it works really well for big bosses. It works really well. Ugh, so good. Does it? Ugh. It's just so beautiful and so tense. And you know, this fight itself is a mixture of, like, you know, Hollow Knight-esque combat, and then interwoven between it, too loud. Interwoven between it is your typical Ori escape segments. And just the mixture of that is good. Just pick Ori. I don't know how long you've been here. I don't pick. This is your job. I just do the talking. I should play this. Yeah, Kincaid, have you played Ori in the Blind Forest, and have you played Hollow Knight? We'll vote on it in a bit. Okay. Did you like Hollow Knight? Okay, I think if you like Hollow Knight, Ori and the Will of the Wisp is kind of like Hollow Knight light. You know, like Hollow Knight light with some dope platforming. I would say skip Blind Forest, and if you really like Will of the Wisps, go back to Blind Forest, but understand it's a lot different. But yeah, the range of music in this game is just incredible. And what did I say? What was that sentence? The range of music? The range of music in this game is incredible. But yeah. All right. Unfortunately, we do have to move on to more songs, but this is a good one. It's just, so intense. So scary. Moves moves like a freight train. Whatever that means. Shriek and Ori is another. Let's play a little bit of this. Shriek and Ori is another favorite. Axiom, actually I can. And I am. It's amazing. Ain't no one-winged angel. This is true. One-winged angel is the GOAT. No, Axiom, I liked these soundtracks more than the Supergiant soundtracks. That's how it works. One-winged angle. My favorite angle, Sephiroth. Okay. I just want to play a little bit of this. It's great. Hey, if you need D&D tracks, go for it. Go for Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Lots of good stuff for all sorts of situations. But of course we have Final Fantasy VII. We have Final Fantasy VII, which is obviously one of the all-timers. Chat, you hear this for the first time. And there's just so much to discover. You actually might think this is the Final Fantasy there'll ever be. It's not. It's not even close. I think this main theme and how it kind of comes throughout the story is just so beautiful. And I don't know how to describe it. I have a fair bit of nostalgia for this game. But not as much as a lot of people. Or rather, there's games I have a lot more nostalgia for. But when I hear this theme, like something swells in me that almost no other video game song does. Like my heart just feels warm. Just feels warm. Here's a question I have for you, chat. Well, we're gonna listen to some more songs from this. What do you like more, Aerith's theme or Tifa's theme? I think I asked about it on Twitter a while back, and it was pretty overwhelmingly one way. Interesting. Chat, I respect you. Because I think when I asked, everyone was saying Aerith's theme. And I was like, what? Alright. So good. It's just so good. I've been loving this because with some of these, I'll be like, okay, yeah, it's obviously the game we're listening to right now. And then we'll go to the other and I'll be like, oh, god damn. God damn it, Cloud. You beautiful bastard. You beautiful bastard. Alright. Let's fade down. Alright, I know it builds more, but we gotta listen to some other songs. Let's go to Tifa theme. It's a tough choice. Both are very solid. We love a good Tifa's theme, I think. Second song. Getting tired. I feel that. You think Ff7 is Resident Sleeper? Huh. Here's the thing, I don't know that I could go back and play the PS1 version. I've tried a few times and it's always gone poorly. I mean, you and I talked a lot about Ff7 Remake, which I think you and I share very similar thoughts on it. But I probably like the original more than you. I mean, I just don't love FF7's combat system compared to other Final Fantasy games and just other RPGs. But I like it a lot. Tifa. My thoughts on the remake, I'm confused as to who it's made for, but although a lot of people do seem to love it very much, so it's made for them, I guess. But it wasn't made for me, and that's fine. Not every game should be or needs to be, but it is very much not what I would have wanted from a Final Fantasy VII Remake. And that's okay. That's 100% okay. I thought the first like 2 hours were great. I thought there were a few good hours in the middle there and a few tedious ones. I don't really love the choices they make at the end, but I do applaud doing something bold, which they do. This is not the remake's music. This is a high-quality version of the original. Oh shit, this gets... Oh no. This is getting copy... Oh fuck. Stop. Alright, we're gonna get DMCA'd. I'm gonna have to take... This is DMCA, dude. I can't believe it. We're gonna have... No, we'll be able to get through the stream. But we'll probably have to take down the VOD. All right, chat. And then the last song, because you have to. You have to. Probably a top 3 boss theme of all time. You think Genova's better? You like Genova better than One Winged Angel? Alright, we'll listen to both. We'll listen to parts of both. Stream will live on in our hearts. You don't like this track? Huh. I guess what I'll say... Yeah, let's get to the good part. This is more iconic for sure. Honestly, it's almost weird to hear a choir in a PlayStation soundtrack. Right? Maybe I shouldn't be. Something about it feels weird, honestly. It seems like it'd be really hard for space. Alright, let's listen to Genova. Yeah, okay, you're right. It only took 3 notes for me to agree with you guys. It only took 3 notes. You're right. Alright, you're right. You're right, chat. The thing is, when you're right, you're right. Okay? Okay? When you're right, you're right. And there's nothing I can do about it. Genova better. Oh my god. Yeah. I'll be honest, chat. I was pretty positive on Ori. And now I just don't fucking know. I mean, I think that One Winged Angel should be the more iconic one. But this is very good. Dude, but here's the thing. I've already played more Final Fantasy VII songs than Ori songs. Just so you know, it might get a little loud. I don't think I played the wrong ones. Chris, I'm gonna ban you. Please don't ban Chris. Alright, we'll play Cosmo Canyon. Dude, this song fucking sucks. I'm just waiting for the reaction. God, I forgot that this is in the game. Doesn't it honestly feel more like something that would be in Harvest Moon? I don't know, it reminds me of Harvest Moon, I'll be honest with you. Give me some fall themes from Harvest Moon 64. Goron vibes, yeah. Alright, just to make it fair. Dude, I'm pretty pissed that Final Fantasy VII, a game that came out over 25 years ago, is the one that is going to get me DMCA'd. I'm pretty mad about it. It is honestly rage-inducing. Yeah, hopefully it'll just mute the section. What am I looking for? Cosmic Canyon's pretty good. I like how it goes. This is Luma Pools, which you'll have heard in probably multiple Rasputin videos. Sorry, I'm gonna turn my mic down because they're right outside. Turn the song up and my mic down. Can't you tell I'm streaming, Snowplow? Such good background, yeah. This is a tough one. I think both these games have quite good soundtracks. You know, the big thing I'm interested to see in this vote is like what will be the winner, right? Is it going to be the more recent but fuller soundtrack, or you know, the iconic one? And that's what I think the vote will come down to. Chat, let's vote. It's time to vote. We gotta keep this thing moving. I gotta finish this at some point. /poll. Better soundtrack. Excuse me. It's too big. Will of the Wisps. Ori. Alright, we'll just say Ori. Alright, your choices. Ff7 or Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Which soundtrack deserves to move forward to the next round? You have 1 minute to vote. Best of luck. Yeah. Ori's advantage, better tech for the music. Stellar 7 covers so many different feels and updated sounds. Elevate it more. Yeah, it's tough. Both I think are really great soundtracks that are kind of fighting different battles, right? Yeah, you're definitely right that what Ori has is 25 extra years of game soundtrack ability and technology. And obviously Ff7 has that nostalgia factor. This is our closest vote yet. 3 seconds left to vote. Get your votes in, and by a narrow margin of 6%, Ori and the Will of the Wisps moves forward. Honestly, surprised on that one. Looks like we got some Zoomers in the chat who don't give a shit. Who don't give a shit about the legacy of Final Fantasy VII. But listen, we are a democracy and we have to respect the outcome of the vote. Wow, Mitch admitting he's a boomer. That's all it took to bait him into him admitting he's a boomer. Just to call him a zoomer. That's all it took. All right, chat. I think, honestly, we are at probably the toughest matchup in the first round right now. We have Undertale versus Donkey Kong Country 2. I'm going to just let the music speak for itself. I do think we have been leaning towards Undertale, things like Undertale, because of Zoomers. That'd be my guess. We have a big Zoomer vote. But yeah, let's start with, what's a good one to start with? Home. Undertale is very clearly a game that is lifted by its music. If Ff7 didn't win, DKC2 ain't winning. We'll see. I don't know. The Zoomer's in full force today. I think Undertale, Toby Fox is a great composer, right? I think most people I talk to who don't like Undertale will still say, yeah, these songs slap. How dare you play this song and make me feel things? One of the greatest composer of the current generation. It's hard to push against that. Both are great. Both are really good. One thing I'll say is interesting about this matchup, I keep trying to find connections, because this is what you do in sports, is you make connections that might not even be there. Both of these soundtracks, I mean, there are, like, this theme does come back kind of as a leitmotif in later things. But I will say both of these soundtracks are a little more disjointed than some of the other things, right? Like, I think a lot of the Hollow Knight tracks, for example, do kind of flow into each other really well. And same with Breath of the Wild. I mean, a lot of the games do that. Whereas, like, I mean, especially at DKC2, some of the variances in tracks and also just the variances in levels and level design is just like, what? That's wild. So different. And I think some of these tracks kind of feel the same. So good. Yeah, so there's, I don't know how to put it. There's definitely leitmotifs. But I feel like when you're talking about the big songs, they just feel disjointed to me. I don't know, but maybe that's just because of how I listen to it, which is largely not through playing the game. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Alright, maybe I'm not being fair to Undertale. Alright, we're gonna listen to Bone Trestle. Yeah, we'll play Megalovania. Best song to fight a skeleton to. Yes, I'm aware. Wow. Wow. Let me turn it down a bit. Undertale probably is my favorite OST. Interesting. This and Megalovania are the weakest non-dog songs. I got a big disagree. I got a big disagree with you. I think Megalovania is a near perfect song. You think Megalovania is a weak track? Yeah, this shit's good. Here's the thing, chat. Mitch, you haven't beaten Sans Undertale. All right, I'll trust your opinion once you do it on stream. This is my challenge to you, and then I'll play Tony Hawk or whatever. I'll do it. You do it, and then I'll listen. Which I'm sure you will, so I'll have to listen to you. So I might as well just listen now. Yeah, this is a great song, and when it comes in, like that intro to it, ugh, it's so good. Yeah, okay, just so everyone knows, I'm not really taking requests here. If I see it, I might, but, you know, I'm gonna play the songs I want to listen to. Just so you know. Disco Dude, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. Yeah, this is a great song. Emotional, feels epic. It really fits the moment of a downtrodden Asgore, really just there to do what he believes is his responsibility. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. But you can't do this without Megalovania. Wait, shit, that was a bad transition. Here, let me add the more important thing. You there now? You there now? You know, a pretty intense soundtrack. Feel like I'm actually playing a bad game. You ready to have a bad time, Mac? Scares me a little bit because I remember my hand and wrist pain. I feel that, dude. I feel that. Like, I think that beating Sans gave me the most amount of relief from a game challenge I've ever had. It was tough. And every time you think like you're close, it just gets harder. It just gets harder every time. I think why I think this is a great song is that it is one of the most popular Undertale songs. I did it on the game, Mitch. I can get you I found a file that was right at the very end, like right before. You can find that online. That's how I did it. And I just played in-game. I've seen the simulator and it doesn't work quite as well. Anyway, the reason I think Megalovania is just a classic, one of the greatest songs in the game. And yeah, I know popularity isn't everything. And I'm about to say popularity is everything. But like, I promise 75% of players never fought Sans themselves. I made that number up, and I promised you. But I just, the vast majority of players did not do the Sans fight. Maybe they watched a playthrough and heard it, you know? But like, it's just spread because a few people heard it and then some awesome remixes of it were made and it just spread that way regardless of if people played it or not. That was a weird end to the song. All right, so that's Undertale. You know it. Sans is harder than anything in Dark Souls. Agreed. I agree with that. I think Sans is harder than any boss in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1. I'm trying to think. I thought, what's the Dark Souls 2 boss? Dark Lurker? Dark Lurker, I think, is the hardest Dark Souls boss in my opinion. That might be harder than Sans. It was 6 votes, Tatum. It was 6 votes. Oh, Calamete's pretty hard, yeah, that's true. I don't know, I thought Dark Lurker was tough. All right, let's go to DKC2. I think we're gonna start with just the opening. Wait. Just great immediately. Just a great opening song. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. How is this the order of the soundtrack? What the fuck? I hate this. Give me it in order of when you'd hear it. Give me the order. Here we go. Gotta rely on Gilvasana. The quality's a little worse, but we'll take it. And then you jump right into this baby. Dude, K. Rool, he's back. He's returned. And you know it's about to get real. I don't know how it went from intro to credits, but we're there. I think this is just one of the best title screen themes ever. Oh yeah, Nameless King. I forgot about Nameless King. See, I cheesed Nameless King. Easy shit. You know things are gonna get scary. There's no Donkey Kong there. You have K. Rool in the background, ready to fuck up everyone's day. It's great shit. God, what do I pick? What do I pick? This is weird to have the song start off this way. Chat, do you feel like you have a SNES controller in your hand? You remember life on the pirate ship? The background sounds are really loud in this. This is kind of a bad balance. All right. Gangplank is DKC1, right? A great track, though. All right, chat. You know. Of course. I think Sticker Brush Symphony is probably in contention for one of just the greatest. Sticker Bush? There's no brush? We're adding a brush, baby. Sticker Bush Symphony is one of the best songs just in any game ever. I think it is that good. I think this song is that good and that memorable. And here's the thing. It's also the hardest level in the game. Right? Right? Would most people agree with that? I mean, there's some hard levels a little after it, but it is one of like, it is definitely the first big skill check level, right? Even though there might be a few that are a bit harder, later on. This is like, if you can't beat Stickerbush, you're done. It's in 3 stages. Yeah, that's true. That's true too. I think it's probably a song that you've heard more than any other song in the game because you've just been stuck on the levels. DKC2. You've just been stuck on the levels longer than any other, you know? And to have a song that you may hear for hours and hours be one that you don't get bored of, that you don't get annoyed by, that you don't just lose your mind listening to, and instead you start to rely on it. It becomes a grace in a difficult field of bramble, in bush. That says quite a bit. And I think this song achieves this. David Wise had to retransform the SNES sound trip to even play the songs the way he made them. Yeah, I think David Wise is a GOAT, right? Obviously, all these composers are fantastic. But Wise is one of the best. Steven, is there any other song from DKC2? I'll give you the platform to tell me one other song from DKC2 that I should play. Boop, boop, boop. Forest interlude? We can do that. Where is it? I saw it before. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is when you just lean back in the chair. Oh, it's just good. I think the fact that a soundtrack can have the life it does, be around as long as this game has been. Undertale is good, but I think these are 2 very good soundtracks that are different in a lot of ways. Both worthy of praise. Unfortunately, we can only choose one. We can only have one move forward. So, this is when we vote, chat. This is when we vote. Who's it gonna be? We have Undertale versus DKC2. Chat, you have 1 minute to vote. The winner moves forward. Godspeed, best of luck. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've got a close one brewing. Everyone does know the rules. If we are within 0.5%, we will do a runoff. You have about 30 seconds left to vote. I'll put my vote in. Steven, it seems like you haven't rallied the base enough. Unfortunately, you did not bring enough single issue voters in, and the winner by 6 votes, a margin of 6 votes, 6% of the vote, is Undertale. The Zoomers coming in hard. The Zoomers coming in hard for this stream. Both great soundtracks. Both great soundtracks. Oops. Fuck. A hard day for classic titles. A hard day for classic titles. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Their day has gone by. Magic was taken. Thank you for the sub. Zoomer's coming in hot. Zoomer's coming in hot. All right. Chat. All we can do is move forward. We have another 2 great games on the menu. Both, I think, technically releasing in 2011. Right? Journey 2011. That one's gonna stick for the hit hard for the DKC2 fanboys for a long while. Quite a loss. When did Journey come out? No, that was later. That was late. It was like 2013. I'm so wrong. Anyway, next up we have Journey versus Minecraft. 2 atmospheric soundtracks. Minecraft has 1 good song. I disagree with you, but I do think it has 1 like banger of a song. But yeah, let's start with Journey. We start with Nascence. So this is, how do you say Austin's last name? Austin Wintry? I've heard people say Wintory. Austin Wintry has a lot of great tracks. One of the great modern composers. Pathless was definitely one I considered to put on, but I decided to go with Journey as I think it's more classic. The issue with doing predictions is then people will vote on their predictions, so it kind of ruins the integrity of the polls. Yeah, I think this is just such a beautiful soundtrack that accompanies the game incredibly. I think a quality that Journey has, and look, I don't know how other people played Journey. I think every time I've played it, is someone saying the Minecraft OST needs more attention? Yeah, I mean, I would say the Journey OST needs more attention if we're going by that sort of thing. You know? But yeah, a quality that this game has, like every time I've played it in one sitting. The game itself, I know there are technically levels, right? But the game itself feels like just one connected piece. It's hard, there are stopping points in it, obviously. I would just wait for I'll do Control R if you want me to, but let's just, it's like one journey. I feel like, the music, and obviously they're different songs too, but they do have this weaving quality about them. I think omitting Death Stranding from this tourney is weird. Hey Axiom, I appreciate you probably have different thoughts on songs you'd like to see. I have not played much of Death Stranding, so of course it's not going to be in here. I appreciate it because I do see you posting a lot. I said it multiple times throughout the stream. I don't want to talk about songs that aren't on here. Okay, we're talking about the ones on here. These are the ones I picked. These are games I've played. If something you like isn't on there, it is what it is. You can make your own. But yeah, I think Journey has this interconnected quality, and a lot of the songs have that too. I didn't even mean to play the song. Yeah, we'll go to Apotheosis. Or you got nothing on this? I disagree with you, but Journey's OST is well utilized for the game. Big true. I mean, I think that's an interesting point. Is like, And I'm not saying this is the only thing that should matter. Obviously, it's not. I mean, one thing that's cool about Journey that's hard to talk about when listening to the soundtrack like this is that Journey, like, it's an adaptive soundtrack, right? So it really does go with everything in the game because of that, right? Like, because as you hit certain points, the music changes and grows, which you lose that in the soundtrack. What I'm trying to say, though, is, like, I feel like some games, maybe not so much on this list, but like some games, I mean, we'll talk about it in a bit, I guess. If you played Journey muted, it would be half as good of a game. I genuinely think it would be half as good of a game. Whereas, you know, I'm a big fan of 3D World's music. But if you played 3D World muted, you know, yeah, you're probably fine. You know what I mean? So you just can lose so much without this soundtrack. Like, this soundtrack is so integral to the feelings pushed through. Like, the final section where this song plays. And so that's what I was going to say, is Minecraft might be one of those games where a lot of people feel like they could just listen to whatever they want. And yeah, I think that's a valid point on why it might not deserve to beat Journey. I think this song, though, like, that whole section that it's a part of as you're starting to move up the final parts of the mountain, more powerful than ever before. Without a killer song like this to just, like, evoke that feeling of freedom, that feeling of overcoming the difficult challenges you've been through, of overcoming being frozen, it just matters so much. And without this song, that moment is nothing. Is Abzu better than Journey? Not in my opinion. Both are great, though. Yeah, I think it's just an amazing song, played at an amazing moment. That really moves stuff forward. We love it. We'll listen to one more. We'll play a little bit of Road of Trials. That's what plays when you're going down the hill, right? Fuck, what the fuck? God damn it, I'm such an idiot. Yeah. It's got range, too. I think this soundtrack has a fair bit of range to it. Like, it all feels like, you know, it works for desert mountain climbing. But yeah, there's definitely a fair bit of range to what it can do. You'd like Minecraft's more, but Journey's is better. So yeah, that's, I think, what will... Is Journey like Breath of the Wild? No. This entire thing was made for the game, and I don't always get that with Minecraft. Yeah. I think there are moments, and we'll talk about it as the Minecraft one comes up. There are moments with the Minecraft soundtrack that, like, the music comes in at a time. Like, there's silence, and then it comes in and you're like, oh. You know? But this is obviously very, like, timed out and programmed and written in a way to be adaptive to the movements made throughout, you know? Where Minecraft's music comes in a little more randomly. Alright, speaking of Minecraft, we great songs. We can listen to Journey forever. Chances are we'll get to listen to Journey again. But I want to play you my favorite song ever. I think well, okay. First off, where like the music of yeah, My Son Venus is my favorite. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. All right, we'll just go straight to My Son Venus, because come on. Yeah, I love this song. I love the first half of My Son Venus. Specifically the first half of My Son Venus. Once yeah, the second half not as good. Okay, so I think these games are, it's an interesting matchup as all right, it's so quiet. All right, it's just so quiet. I think where Journey is a game where the moments and the music are tied together, and I don't know how to put it. Like, those are obviously very timed out to perfectly come at the right point. This hits so those evoke moments in the present, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Those like make you feel a certain way in that moment, where this soundtrack, you know, admittedly it is a nostalgia based thing. I think hearing parts of this song remind me of first playing Minecraft and getting into it and feeling that joy of creation again. And a level beyond that for me is like playing Minecraft reminded me of playing with Legos as a kid. You know, that's why I loved Minecraft. It was like, hey, it's like a Lego bucket on my computer, and it brought a lot of that shit out for me. So I listen to this and I feel like I'm fucking 5 years old. It's just such a beautiful song that ends at 2 minutes and 21 seconds and does not have a second half that makes the song worse. I think it's a chill soundtrack that reminds me of playing Minecraft. And yes, you can say that about all these games, right? And I've said it about a lot of these games. But not all of these games are Minecraft. You know? I think that feeling, that early feeling of discovery that I felt while playing Minecraft, that just figuring out what the game was about, just exploring things, was very sweet and definitely special. And I think when you're walking around the world, you're hearing the silence of everything except for your footsteps, the creeper hiss, the sound of you. Wait, can I emulate it well? Breaking blocks and picking up pieces. And then this song comes on. There's just something special about it, right? There's just something that feels like the moment is uniquely for you. And that exact combination, whether it be your world seed, the place in the world you're in when the music starts, is something that could only happen to you. And could only happen right there in that moment. Where Journey's obviously highly... Well, I mean, Journey has that to a degree, but it is obviously kind of highly scripted, and that's not a bad thing. But they're kind of on opposite ends of the spectrum of like, Journey is crafted in a way of like, this is the experience we want you to have. We want you to hear this part of the song as you glide down this part of the mountain, right? Where this is, your experience is yours. I'm not saying that's better, but that's what I love about it. That's what I love about it, and that's why it's special to me. And you know, I don't want to. Yeah, this is sentimental. But I will say, if we're talking about percentage of great tracks, if we're talking about the percentage of tracks that are great on both, I think I could play every song from Journey and you'd be like, damn, that's great. But if I played every song from Minecraft, you'd be like, damn. That's in Minecraft? You know what I mean? So I think take that into consideration. But definitely some good songs. Both good. All right, we'll play one more from Minecraft because I think we played 3 from Journey. Is that what it's called? The end credits theme? Alpha? Yeah. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. We're gonna skip a bit into it. Let's get, yeah, this is where I want to get to. The loud clanking of my keyboard. Lets you enjoy existing. So yeah, I mean, I think we have 2 very different games and 2 very different soundtracks. One is about your own moments, and one is about, you know, perfectly timed moments. So it is very different. I think Journey has 100% of hits. I think Journey hits with every song, where Minecraft doesn't. Minecraft, I think, hits with like 60%, 70% maybe. But yeah. All right, chat. It's time to vote, though. It's time to vote. It's time to make the decision. Which of these 2 games has a better soundtrack? Journey or Minecraft? Answer honestly and answer well, because you only get 1 vote. You have 1 minute. Best of luck. This is gonna be okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be the closest, but never mind. One has pulled ahead. We're about halfway through the votes. About 30 seconds left to vote. The Zoomers have gone to bed. The Zoomers have gone to bed. And that's gonna decide it, chat. The Zoomers have gone to bed, and now we got the Boomers here rising up. And the winner with 61% of the vote is Journey. I think both great soundtracks. Personally, I voted for Journey. You know, I think Minecraft has hit me with moments that no other soundtrack has. But Journey, it's just like perfect. Every moment of it is perfect for what that game is trying to do. And there's no misses. It doesn't miss. It doesn't miss. 774 viewers. My guess is Joseph ended stream, and I got that host from him. So perfect time to jump into Outer Wilds. So we have Journey moving on. Congratulations to Journey. Sorry to Zoomers out there who were hoping for Minecraft to win. We can't have it all. Came back just in time for Animal Crossing. Okay, chat. This is when we decide whether or not I'm going to end stream. We have Outer Wilds versus Animal Crossing New Horizons. I've had a lot of people say, why'd you pick New Horizons? I think New Horizons has the best soundtrack of any Animal Crossing game. And that's saying a lot, because I think Animal Crossing has a lot of incredible soundtracks out there. But yeah, let's start listening to it. We're just going to start with the main theme of Animal Crossing. You know me. I love jazzy stuff. I love when you get a nice horn section in there, and Nintendo has really moved into that. And this soundtrack shows that, you know. You don't like Outer Wilds OST? Can somebody ban Spook? No, you're good, dude. I'm surprised. I think it's a great OST. Turn up volume. Oh yeah, sorry, I had it low for the last one. It's just good. You know, I think it gets exactly what you'd want from an Animal Crossing soundtrack, of this sort of chill thing that you can listen to a million times. I think it has. I think there's one bad track. Yeah, I'll play that one, Mitch, for sure. I think the game has one bad track that I've heard. It's like whatever, 2 a.m. or whatever the fuck it is, or 3 a.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. It's got like 23 hours of great music. I just love this main melody so much. But yeah, I mean, it goes back to the talks we've had about great soundtracks. There's obviously tons of different ways to have great soundtracks. And this is the kind of soundtrack where they literally have a song playing for an hour straight. And early on, before you get the town center, those songs play like the same song plays until you get the upgraded place. And maybe some of you hate that song. I still love that like field song or whatever. That plays all the time before you get the town center. I think that's a great song. And the fact that I listened to that song for like 30 hours straight is wild. I think that's a bad game design choice, right? This is 10 a.m. The perfect time for this song, right? You've had your coffee. You're ready to go out, get some bells, make a day of it, you know? It's great stuff. I think, everyone's different. Animal Crossing, though, for me, I'm the type of dude who has put the Animal Crossing, plugin where, when I open Chrome, it'll just start playing Animal Crossing music. Hey, Brad. It'll just start playing Animal Crossing music. It's so good to just listen to it over and over. It's built for it. It is built and written in a way to be heard a bajillion times, and not a ton of games can do that perfectly. It also has variations for when there's rain and snow, and I love that. Listen to Rain One. This is when it's raining. It's just good. And I think too, one thing I really love about them is they have all these amazing songs that you might never hear. You might never hear it. because they're so weird and situational. Like the shop closing song. It's a little quiet. Right, this is what happens. This is what plays when you have like a couple minutes left. Is this from Up, right, dude? It's it's just so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. But speaking of rare tracks, and I've played this on stream before, but like, wait. This plays on New Year's 12 a.m. It plays 1 hour of the year. This song plays 1 hour of the year. It's the amount of great tracks this album has is just wild. You know, it's the sort of thing that you get when you have a massive budget like Nintendo's. It's great. It's a great soundtrack. You know, Animal Crossing isn't necessarily the game where you need a soundtrack, right? Talking about that idea, right? Can you mute the game and still enjoy it? Easily, you could mute Animal Crossing and still enjoy it. You could play anything you could play any music while playing Animal Crossing, and it would not take away from the experience. But the music they do have, incredible, incredible. That SSS tier polish from Nintendo, big true, big facts. It must, yeah, it has to be the same recording orchestra as Mario. I don't even. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, 3 a.m.'s bad. But yeah, I think Chris had the theory, and I think the correct theory. Yeah, I played the shop theme for a bit. That was the one that you said was Up. That was when you said, is this Up? That was that song. The song could be in 3D World. Yeah, you know I like jazz. Okay, you want me to play 3 a.m.? You want me to play 3 a.m.? Go the fuck to bed. That's what it's saying, baby. Stop, play the game. Alright, let's move into Outer Wilds though. So yeah, Animal Crossing New Horizons, tons and tons of banger tracks, incredible for all times. Is it necessary to the game? No. Does it elevate it? Yes. Yeah, Undertale 100% has songs like 3 a.m. for sure. But chat. What I love is I could tell everyone was like, yeah, no, Animal Crossing bops. But then you just hear that lick, and it's like you are grounded on Timberhearth. You just want to be there. And it evokes this feeling of home, of desperation, of happiness. All these things combined, of wanting to go somewhere new, but also not leave your home behind. And when you stay on Timberhearth long enough to hear it, it's that reminder of this place is special because it is mine. And it's that want as you play the game. As you play the game, your hope that you can preserve this place. that you can figure out whatever is going on to make sure that this beautiful planet, the one you grew up on, sticks around. Then she reminds me of Future Days. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have put The Last of Us 2 on here instead of The Last of Us 1. Future Days, baby. Yeah, you're definitely right. That happy, melancholic feel. It is just incredible. It's funny because I think one of my favorite songs from what is technically the Outer Wilds soundtrack never appears in the game. Never even really appears in the trailer. It appeared in like a beta trailer, which is the campfire song. Yeah, campfire song. It's the one I used at the end of my end of the year video. All right, because I love you all, chat, and I want everyone to experience Outer Wilds to the best of their ability. If you care about Outer Wilds spoilers, I'm going to play a song that I think is a spoiler. I would like you to mute and just pay attention to chat, and they will let you know. I will tell them to let you know when you can unmute. But I just, for your sake, I won't talk about too much specifics about it, even if you do choose to listen, but I do think hearing the song is better if you just get to do it on your own. So I'll give you 10 seconds to mute. Just 10 seconds, hit the mute button. Chat will tell you when it's okay to listen again. Okay? So mute up. I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, everyone's fucking muted. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no spoilers in the chat. I just want to play a bit of this song because I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. And when it comes on, right, we'll still be unspecific in case somebody decided not to mute. But you do the thing. You do the thing, and you're like, everything is in my hands. It's on me now. I said mute, Steve. Mute. I gave a 20-second mute. I should have told you to tab in. It's just, yeah, it's just this incredible moment. Dude, Steve, I gave this whole warning for Steve, this motherfucker. You just hear this, and it's this moment of terror and anxiety and hope. I don't know, you already ruined the end of the game for yourself, Mac. And I think using part of the theme, right, the end times theme for this, it's so loud, it's so loud, I'm sorry. It's the perfect conclusion, right? Because it's this moment where the entire game, when you hear that sound, the end time sound, you're like, oh shit, here comes the end. So no matter what part of the loop you're in when this song triggers, you're like, this is the end. This is the end. You know what I mean? All the anxiety that you've built up from playing the game and having loop after loop end comes from this song, comes back with this song, and it's just amazing. It's just amazing. All right. We will stop that. I'm going to play Travelers, which is technically, you could also consider a spoiler, but we're not going to talk about why it's a spoiler. I've played it on stream before. People have heard it. It's a pretty popular song. Chat, you can tell everyone who is muted that they can unmute. But yeah, Reprise is great. Reprise is not in the game, but Reprise is incredible. I like this song a lot because obviously you hear the various parts throughout. It's just nice. It's just nice. All the songs are so nice in this game. Let me play a little more of one other thing I want to play. This is great, but we've all heard it. You've all heard it a bunch of times. Clearly, we got to play a little bit of End Times. I'm not biased, chat. Don't worry. I'm not biased. Just when this song comes on, you know. When you know, you know. I love it. You're just exploring. You lose track of time. You hear the buh, and you're like, okay. Well, you get your scanner. You get your scanner, and you start to try to like read as many things as possible. You're like, fuck, shit, fuck, okay, you know? Started this song to start playing 11:50 out of New Year's. Just beautiful. So here's what I'll say is the big difference between these two soundtracks. Is Outer Wilds doesn't have nearly as many tracks, but I think its tracks are pivotal to a lot of moments. Using oxygen. That is this fucking song. You are very, very true. They are pivotal to a lot of moments. This whole discussion, right, of could you play it muted? Playing Outer Wilds muted would be a bummer. All right, let's listen to a little space theme. Yeah, you should not play it. Yeah, you can. Oh. Yeah. I just very important. The songs are very important to it. Elevated in all sorts of ways. Are used, yeah, to create emotional connections to different moments and things that come back in interesting ways. And when it hits, you're just like, oh. Gates Knight, please do not troll. They can unmute. You are confusing the issue. You deserve to be timed out for a minute for it. You're gonna get a timeout for it, Gates Knight. It's all good. Anyway. You know, I think it's just time to vote. Space song, good. So many songs, good. No, it doesn't deserve a ban, but I'm just, if you're memeing, you're gonna get timed out. I'm curious how this vote will go too. I think you have two great soundtracks for very different reasons and to different effects. But look, only one can be the winner. Only one can move forward. Only one can get to the quarterfinals. So what's it gonna be? All right, too long of a name. Your choices: Animal Crossing New Horizons versus Outer Wilds. You have 1 minute to vote. Make it worth it. Make it good. Best of luck. Oh, thank God I don't have to ban you all. Whew. Was worried about that. Was worried about that. The blurred image in the background is from Dark Souls. Whew. Whew. Didn't have to ban everyone in stream. Was thought it might happen, but glad it didn't. I kind of feel like Raz put some on the scale here. I don't think so. I mean, look, I'm not trying to be entirely impartial. I am putting my own thoughts and opinions on it for. I think I was very charitable to Animal Crossing New Horizons. I think I gave it a fair shot. I think I've done a good job. I think I've done a good job of selling the games that I have not voted for. Like, I voted for Journey, but I think the way I talked about it, all of you probably thought I was going to vote for Minecraft. Except when I said that Journey has way more good songs. Maybe that's when you thought I would vote for Journey. But I think obviously I'm pulling my, opinions from it, but I'm not saying vote for X. Ramen, thank you for the 5 gifted. A big Outer Wilds win. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. All right. Chat, this leads us to the quarterfinals. I think these rounds will start going a little quicker because we don't need to listen to as many songs now because we've heard a bunch of them. Glad to see Outer Wilds move forward. Obviously one of my favorites from early in this tournament. Glad to see it getting the due that they put in all season, right? Good stuff for it. All right, chat. I have to use the restroom. I have to pee. So we're gonna listen to some more Stardew Valley. If you have to urinate, chat, this is the time to do it. Literally no other time. You are only allowed to leave the stream when I leave the stream. Okay? So I'll be right back. All right, chat, we are back. Where were you guys when Undertale won? Yeah. All right, so let's... Got some big side bets going. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, I mean, Steve, we did count that like big ballots, the big bags of votes for Undertale that came in like after the vote had all come in. But it seemed like fair, you know? Some of them were already opened, which was a little sus, but just billions. Stop the banana steal. All right, chat. It's time to continue. we're back to the top of the bracket with a tough matchup. Another tough matchup. You know, we've already talked about these games, so we don't need to go into the same lengths of them, but we will continue to listen to songs from them. We'll start with Green Path from Hollow Knight, which I think is the ideal exploration song. Love big. Ooh, Pale Court. Yeah, well, I'll play Pale Court. I'll play Pale. Oh, so good. You know, I think Hollow Knight and Breath of the Wild have some similarities, right? They're both back to those kind of atmospheric tracks that are all about, like, I don't know. Both of these games, right, are more so Hollow Knight. But both of these games are designed to get lost. You are designed to get lost in these games. That is the point, right? I think there's this feeling, some players don't like that feeling of being lost, but I think it's a very powerful one, because when you're found and when you figure it out, that like kind of aha of like, oh, this connects to that, or this brings me around to that, or oh, this is the way to the boss. I was going the right way. It's amazing. You know, it's an amazing feeling. I think both of these games are designed like that. And I think both of these games have soundtracks that go hand in hand with that feeling of being lost and finding your way. And I think there's something so like exciting and meditative and also at the same time like intriguing. Like it's like a question. Like every song feels like a question. You know, I don't know. I'm certainly talking out of my ass about a little bit, but you know what I mean? It's just like the songs in Hollow Knight, and I think Breath of the Wild is similar in that way, just make you want to see what's around the next corner, makes you want to see what's on the next screen. And yeah, I think that's just great. I think that's just great. All right, we'll fade out on this. We're gonna do this round a little different. We're gonna now play a Zelda song. Because look, we've talked about the base of both these soundtracks a fair bit. So one of my favorite songs it's a good song. We'll fast forward a bit. The coolest part of this song is how it progresses and how it builds throughout the game. You know, I don't know how many of you have played Breath of the Wild. I assume a lot of you. And I don't know how many of you did the Terrytown quest. But Terrytown is an optional place where you can build out a city, and as you bring more people to it, sorry, there's a snowplow right outside my fucking window. As you build to it, more and more instruments get introduced, and it starts to feel more and more full. You know, so we'll fast forward a bit. Oh, you know, a Goron comes to town. Right? A Goron comes to town. And the music choice for it is like perfect, right? The heavy lifting of the trombone cannot be, I don't even know if that's the order of it, but we're gonna pretend like it is. Right? So you get that. We'll move a little bit further in the song. A little further in the song. Right? Then you start getting the flutes more introduced. You know, you get more instruments built on. They start building together. It's kind of got a Traveler's feel, right? It's kind of got a Traveler's feel from Outer Wilds, of these instruments being paired together to make something bigger. All right, then we keep moving forward. You get that guitar coming in, and you just get in this buildup. You're ready for the big moment, right? You add more and more people, the village feels more alive because there are more buildings, more characters, and the music represents that and reflects that. Cast is always a joy. Oh, the cast seems great. We should draw these. Unfortunately, we can't. That's not how tournaments work. You will vote, but not yet. And this is when it kind of all really comes together. The trombone in there, all the different parts that represent people from different places. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. But then, look, we got to go back to Hollow Knight. That's the village you rebuild. Fuck. See you, Ramen. Thanks for hanging. Thanks again for the gift subs. Much love. Appreciate you. It's quite good. It's quite good. Yeah, this is DLC music. But it's, yeah. It's good. Huh. It is, I think it... This... Oh god, it's so good. It's so good. It's just so good. All right, we have to fade this out. We got to match it with a Breath of the Wild song. I don't even know what to go with. A lot of great tracks. Both of these soundtracks are good, yeah. Which temple? Temple of Time? Is that what you're saying? Zora's Domain? Yeah, it's gotta be Zora's Domain. We'll go Zora's Domain. What's the best boss theme in the game? Rito is super popular. I'm a big fan of the Rito theme, yeah. I'll be honest, part of why I love this song is some of the instrumentation. Whatever this thing in the background is, I am so tone deaf. Whatever that thing in the background is, it reminds me of Legend of Dragoon. Well, the first loser. I love the sound of it, and it reminds me of Legend of Dragoon, because that sound is used a lot in that game. So it gives me the nostalgia. But yeah, I think Breath of the Wild's use of piano is incredible. Especially because, I don't know, would you associate piano with Zelda? I know pianos have been parts of different Zelda songs in the past, obviously. But I feel like up until Breath of the Wild, piano wasn't my first thought. I don't know. Some of the big themes, it's been a part of many songs, but I feel like what always is kind of leading the songs are other instruments. Yeah, true. Majora's Mask is very piano heavy. Midna's true. Fuck, I forgot about Midna's Lament. What a song. What a song. You're right. I'm wrong. All right, a great song, and we're gonna match it with a great song from Hollow Knight. I kind of hate doing this because my emotions just... It's... Chat. This round's gonna go faster and then it's gonna take even longer. I mean, just an expert boss theme. Perfect for D&D. Chat, if you have your big bad and you don't use this song, what are you doing? Radiance. It's Radiance. It is a optional boss. Haven't played Dragon Quest XI. Alright. We'll let it go for like 20 more seconds. Mantis Lord is better. I think they're different. I like Mantis Lord more, but if we're talking about an epic final boss battle, 100% this is way, way better. Just so good. Alright, but we can't listen to it forever. All right, and then we'll do a boss battle theme from Zelda. Stakes a little different. Stakes a little different. This is not that good. Why did you tell me this one? The Talus theme's bad. I'll be honest, the Talus seems bad. You like that, chat? You like this? You like this? You like this and you don't like 3 a.m.? This part's good. This part's good. But I mean, if you guys like it, to each their own. Good Donkey Kong song. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really fuck with that one that much. But this shit. This shit, though. This shit, though. We like this shit. This is the attack on Vanaboris. It is when you're like doing the seal surfing and trying to. All right. Look, we've gotten tastes of both incredible soundtracks that do a lot of atmospheric work. Both use motifs in really solid ways. Usually Breath of the Wild using motifs to reference older games, but also itself in different ways as well. Yeah, chat, but I think at this point it's just time to rip off the Band-Aid. Which is better? Which soundtrack deserves to move on? we can't just wait around on it all day, unfortunately. I think one thing that's interesting, Breath of the Wild definitely has more songs. So it has some more misses than Hollow Knight because it's so much bigger. But it might have more good songs just because there are more songs. Hollow Knight doesn't miss. That is the thing about Hollow Knight, is I don't think Hollow Knight misses. I don't think Hollow Knight has a single miss on its soundtrack, where Breath of the Wild has some, but again, it has way more songs. And if you look at all of the songs, if you look at every song that doesn't miss, it might total more songs in a Hollow Knight. It's an interesting conundrum. Chat, you have 1 minute to vote. Best of luck. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I did not expect this. Don't get me wrong. I expected Hollow Knight to win. I did expect Hollow Knight to win. I did not expect Hollow Knight to win by this much. But look, there are still votes out there, right, chat? There's still votes to count, okay? When Breath of the Wild hits, it hits. True. True, it does. Well, with 77% of the vote, Hollow Knight takes out Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I voted for Hollow Knight, so, you know, I agree. I agree. But definitely, you know, both great soundtracks. I think the point that Hollow Knight does not miss is one that should not be overlooked. I just lost $500. Yikes. Yeah, I think people sleep on Breath of the Wild soundtrack a bit. I think people sleep on it. All right. Well, chat, we are back to Shadow of the Colossus versus Celeste. Both great soundtracks. Good stuff. We've listened to a few tracks. Let's try to get some new ones. I'll try to grab some new ones. Oops, almost played Rainbow Road. Just that feeling of triumph, chat, right? You take out a Colossus. Both of these games are games about triumph, right? About climbing things, thinking, oh no, I can't do this, but having that moment of relaxation, realization once you get there. How can you not give it to Celeste? Easy, by giving it to Shadow of the Colossus. What do you mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Shadow of the Colossus is the winner or should win, but if you're sleeping on Shadow of the Colossus that much, you gotta respect your elders, alright? You better respect your elders. You just hear this song play, and you're running, right? You're running as fast as you can, and then... Right? That's the feeling. The feeling is I won, I did great, and now I got gored by some fucking ooze. So good. Alright. But we also have to give some respect to Celeste. So that's one great song. That's one great song from that playlist. What's a good song to go for here? On the heavy I trade? Interesting in FL8 default PSTs. Okay. My favorite songs are all named Reflection. I don't know if I like this song. I am a fan of these weirder, kind of creepy-ish Celeste thing. Golden Ridge B-side is your go-to. We'll listen to that one as the second here. Some of them have slow build-ups. Yeah, we jump around a bit. Can someone hit up the Discord? Thank you. I definitely have a love for the creepy-ish build-up songs. Golden Ridge B has got to be my least favorite. I love that. How some people are like, this is the best song ever. And other people are like, honestly though, fuck this song. We already listened to Mirror Temple B though, but yeah, I fucked with it. We did not do Final Ascent. Is that the name of the song? I don't see it on here. You have Heart the Mountain. I may have, I don't know, yeah. Oh, Reach the Summit. We'll do that one next. All right. But now we got to jump to a Shadow of the Colossus track. Chat, imagine you have just climbed up a lake bed tower and you see the biggest fucking Colossus you've ever fucking seen. 200 feet tall, holding a big sword, ready to swing down and ruin your life. What's the farthest land? What's that from? Is that from Celeste or... I don't know the names of every song. That's the issue. Shadow. It's just the soundtrack does not mess around. The OST is so damn good. Yeah, it's great. All right, but listen, we can't just listen to one song all day. We got to switch between. We got to jump between. Teamwork's coming in. You know, things are about to get good. You're about to get to the top. Yeah, I feel kind of bad. I think Reflection was not the greatest song. I kind of picked a bad one for it. But also that says something about the soundtrack. I mean, it's a good soundtrack, but, you know, some soundtracks have relative misses. Different and epic at the same time. We love fast-moving pianos. With some leitmotifs to earlier songs. We fuck with that. Yeah, true. The part that we were listening to was tough. Fairy soundtrack has 3 good songs. Don't at me. Yeah, along with different parts, yeah. I'm not saying I don't like the previous one. It just didn't necessarily show off, in my opinion, the good parts of the soundtrack. That makes sense? Yeah, I mean, as you move forward in levels, the music changes, which I love. I love that in Hollow Knight too, with Path of Pain. All right, we've listened to this one for a few minutes. We'll do one more song for each. If someone wants to give me, I'll let you guys give a suggestion for Celeste for the final one. But this will be our last one for Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, this is a good song. This makes me feel things. You know? Chad, do you feel like you're watching a Jacob Geller video right now? Colossus has a lot of variety. Yeah, Colossus has a surprising amount of variety. Who composed this? Good question. Kawotani? Yeah, people are sleeping on Shadow of the Colossus. Alright. Beautiful track. We'll listen to Farewell from Celeste, and then we'll do our votes. Again, the issue is so much of this is build-up. Is this from DLC? This is a cool track. I'm gonna jump around a bit. I'll let it get to this change. Get a little voice. Yeah, like that. Love the bass. You know, ooh yeah. This is a good build. All right, we'll go to around 520 where the big build-up comes in. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. And I imagine too, like in the context of platforming, and I've not played for a while, but I've heard a bit about it. I know the general ideas of what it's about. I imagine coming in would be pretty powerful. But chat, We have to choose. We have to move on. We have to pick a winner of these two. Think hard, think long. Both, you know, soundtracks that I think resonate with people. Both powerful in what they do. One sounds like nothing you've ever heard before, or really have ever heard since. And as Mitch would tell you, the other sounds like default presets, which I do not agree with, but you know, certainly there's, yeah, you know. The originality of Shadow of the Colossus is incredible. The dynamicness of Celeste is incredible. The way that it builds perfectly with the levels and as you progress through them. Shadow of the Colossus does have some of that, like jumping on the Colossus's back and getting the new theme, but obviously not nearly as much just based on the design of the game and when the game came out. But yeah. Chat, you have 1 minute to vote. Best of luck. Alright, I'll put my vote in. Chat, this is close. it's a close one. We got about 30 seconds left in a difference of 5 votes. Hey, Barry. About 20 seconds left in the voting. And there you have it. With 54% of the vote, it's Celeste. Celeste moves on. By 9 votes. You're shocked it was that close, that Shadow of the Colossus got that close? I agree that I'm surprised it was that close too. Because this is a very pro-Celeste OST stream. They're very pro-Celeste. My vote definitely would have been Shadow of the Colossus. Without much hesitation. But I think Celeste is solid and works really well. I've played more Shadow of the Colossus than I've played Celeste, is a big part of it. But the people have spoken. Now we move back to the other side of the bracket. With Ori and the Will of the Wisp versus Undertale. So let's get back to it. Let's listen to some tracks, chat. Let's listen to some tracks. One of the first songs that plays in the game. The Boomer Killers. We yearn for the sky. Haven't played Divinity, so of course it wouldn't make the cut. Ori, yeah, quite good. Quite a good soundtrack. One of the early songs as you meet your friend and your Princess Peach figure of the game, Ku. We'll also play Ku's First Flight, which I think is quite good. So Steve, are you on the, now that Undertale beat DKC 2, are you just on the, I'm going for anything that's going against Undertale? I will vote anything other than Undertale. Just a very beautiful soundtrack. of friendship and love. Moving on. Of exploration. Big feels. Alright. Ori is good, but Undertale is also good. Just... you're flying. You're in the air. Beautiful, amazing. Sounds like every generic fantasy theme to me. I don't know about that. You just maybe hate anything that sounds fantasy-like, I guess. It's very Disney. Is that a bad thing? What's good fantasy then? Sorry, when someone says generic fantasy music, that sounds like bad fantasy music to me. Maybe that's not what you meant. But I don't think you can call something generic and have it seem positive. Yeah, I think the Disney vibes are a compliment. Yeah, just we've talked about it before. Really love how generic it is. Yeah. The way this uses vocals is quite good and quite great. But here's the thing. Ooh, it gets scary. All right, we gotta move on to the next song though. Here's the thing though. As good as that is, this also good. Oh shit, chat. It's happening. Undertale is... Sorry, gotta turn it up. Undertale is definitely iconic, yeah. It's hype shit for sure. All right. I'll play another song from Ori and another song from here. And then we'll hit our vote after that. You're allowed to vote. That's a perfectly acceptable experience, you know? Plenty of people vote in US elections without knowing anything. And this is far less important than that. Yeah, we did Asgore earlier. Alright. Good song. Here's the Ori song we'll play. Where'd it go? Dude, that's the thing. As soon as you want to hate Undertale, it's too damn quiet. As soon as you want to hate Undertale, you hear a song from it. You know? That makes it tough. It makes it tough to hate Undertale. Some nice choir motif, the leitmotif of the choir. Pretty shit. Powerful moment. Or he has cool escape music, yeah. I'll play one of the escape songs. All right, we'll play an escape song. So I can play a few more. I'll give Undertale 2 more too. Chat. It's time to move fast. Production's definitely better or higher of Ori. You know, clearly they hired an orchestra to do it. Where Undertale is mostly a digital. This entire sequence of the sandworm sequence is very good, which is this song, Escaping the Sandworm. And then you get the Ori theme coming in. Oh, so good. Okay. But we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep listening. Look, I know this might not be what you all want to hear, but this is what I'm gonna play. All right. It's the dog theme again. Just kidding. Chat, I played a pacifist run because somebody said the ending is worth it because of the music, and it was. It was. This moment is so good. Hopes and dreams, everyone coming together. It's just beautiful. But it refused, baby. This is a tough one. I'm gonna be honest. This is a tough one. Both I think have excellent compositions. Both use music really well throughout. I disagree on the music there. I think Animal Crossing works with any music, but like, if you didn't have this music playing or the Asgore music playing when you fight Asgore, I don't think those moments feel intense or have the same emotion, nearly the same emotion as they would, you know, with the music. All right, we'll listen to this for a couple. Okay. And then we'll end it with the Undertale song. Yeah. It's good. Cannot deny the absolute genius of the soundtrack. It's incredible. Yeah. I think we are lucky to live in a time where some of the best Okay. You want to know something that feels weird? Back in the day, if you were an incredible composer, probably were Beethoven or some shit. I don't know. Probably conducted orchestras, played concerts. But look, baby, we're in 2021. This is the 21st century. No one gives a fuck about going to orchestra concerts. That's not true. Plenty of people do. But it's not the same kind of entertainment that it used to be. But now we're getting some of the best composers in video games. And it's pretty wild. Because composers need to make money. Composers need to make money. And video games need music. It was close. And yeah, I mean, it was like a difference of like 7 votes, 8 votes. It was close. And I don't know. I think Gareth Coker and Toby Fox are 2 of the best, not just 2 of the best video game composers. I genuinely think they're 2 of the best composers. And that's the end of the sentence. So, a tough matchup. A tough matchup with 2 great games. The only way we can figure out how it goes is by voting. Video games are a more interesting challenge than movies. Big agree. Yeah. No, I think a lot of composers are probably fascinated with how composing for a game works. What's your record? I don't know. I mean, I'm at this high because Joseph hosted. So I think I've been around here before with the Joseph host. I do think I've retained better because I think this idea is kind of hype, so people like it. But anyway. Better soundtrack. Ori? Chat, go with your hearts. Choose well, choose right. You have 1 minute to vote. Whew, I don't know what I'm voting for. Don't know that it'll matter. All right, we'll give a sympathy vote then. we'll give a sympathy vote then. Chet, I don't know. Some of you are acting like Undertale isn't a great soundtrack, though. Ori is amazing. Don't get me wrong. But we can't ignore that Undertale also good. True. And the winner is Undertale. Undertale moves on to the next round, to the semi-finals. Chat, it's heating up. It's getting exciting. We're back to the bottom of the bracket with 2 GOATs. With 2, in my opinion, greatest of all times. And it's we'll just have to see how it goes. But yeah, with 57% of the vote, Undertale moves forward. Congratulations to Undertale and all of its fans. So, we'll listen to some Journey tracks. The issue is I don't remember like all the names of Journey songs. You know what I mean? How about this? Is this the credits song? Yeah, this is when it gets painful. Credit song, you see the light flying through the sky. Quite good, quite incredible. MS Forever, thank you for the 100 bits. This isn't necessarily the hypest song, but definitely a beautiful one to end, right? Especially because, you know, this comes after Apotheosis. You set the controller down, you're like, wow, right? And then you're just watching the credits, which is one of the most engaging credits, honestly, of all time. This one's gonna be tough. This is a tough vote. Two absolute kings, which I feel like if they were on opposite sides, there's an outside shot that they'd be finalists. You know, not guaranteed, but an outside shot. Yeah, the Travelers, you Mets. Yeah, good shit. All right, but we got to give both tracks a listen. A basic one. Just the start menu. How is it this good? I think Outer Wilds has way more than 2 tracks, but I do understand your sentiment. I do understand your sentiment, although I do not agree on the number. Space Banjo, Space Banjo. 2 that are transcended. Okay, I hear you. I understand better what you mean. Can't you play Outer Wilds in VR? I'm pretty sure there are mods in it. I'm pretty sure you can. I've seen people do it on stream. I don't know how exactly. It seemed okay. Not going into Bramble in VR. Agreed. Beautiful. Just so beautiful. Alright, but what do we want to listen to from Journey next? Here's my issue. Again, I don't remember all specific songs. So we'll go with this. Hopefully this one's good. Would you recommend the VR? If you haven't played Outer Wilds, I would just say play Outer Wilds normally. The VR did not seem like the ideal way to do it. Ooh, the scary track. We got range. Yeah, play it just with you know, not VR. Chat, we've got range. You scared yet? This is probably not the fairest song to use, but it's still a good song. It makes me anxious, like, because it's good, you know? All right. I love there's a drum in the background. God, it's good. We didn't listen to Travelers on the first round though. I'm trying to do different things. But yeah, all right. We'll do 2 more songs. Well, one more song from Journey, and then two more from Outer Wilds, right? Because we will, yeah. But chat. Museum's good, yeah. This just makes me sentimental. You go play Outer Wilds now? I do think, chat, the only thing that's fair is to listen to a different part of Apotheosis. Because Apotheosis is a long song with a lot of parts and easily the best in it. Yeah, we did the Road of Trials. This makes you sentimental for Raspberry Radius. Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. This is such a good song. Fuck. I just, MS Reaver, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Hell yeah. That's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he did like the banjo from the original recording, yeah. And like did it over with a new one too. Axiom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hell yeah, thank you. That's so kind of all of you. This has been a fun fucking stream, and I appreciate the hype gift subs. Obviously, glad to know you're enjoying it. All right, we're not gonna listen when it gets spooky. Let's continue the journey, love. Wait. Let's pretend like we're building into it at least. Spooky means range, true. They don't actually care about me or my content. They just want to see the Korra gif. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I think Apotheosis is also... I talked earlier about how Stickerbush Symphony is an all-timer. Apotheosis is easily an all-time track. Not just in its composition, but obviously how it's used in the game. Just so good. Just beautiful. Our final one for Outer Wilds will not even be from the game. But we can't... you can't have a Rasputin stream and not let me play it. Outer Wilds hits different because of its simplicity. I agree. Well, and I think it matches... Here, we'll fade out here. So good. I want to replay Journey. I'm going to replay Journey soon. I think what's great about both of these soundtracks is they match like the theme of the game so well. And Outer Wilds, that's about simplicity, and you know, Journey's about like discovery. I don't know. Both are great. Our last song from Outer Wilds. That's my thought. I still want to do that 100 playthroughs of Journey idea. We'll see. So this song is not in the game. It was in a beta trailer. No, it was like in an alpha trailer that's on Alex Beecham's like personal YouTube account, but they put it. I think they Andrew Pralo, I hope that's how you pronounce it, remade it, remixed it, mastered it, and put it on the soundtrack. Should it count? It's on the original soundtrack. So I mean, if you don't want to count it, that's fine. Thank you for the hydrate. It's a tune. Ow, sorry. I was bopping my head and I hit the microphone. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, it's definitely possible, because this is not like an official song that plays through the game, that more of you here recognize this as a Rasputin song than an Outer Wilds song, which is weird, but cool. All right, chat. We have to pick one, though. Both great, both powerful in what they try to do. You know, I think both have moments of using their soundtrack for incredibly powerful moments that make players feel certain ways through very clever use of themes and motifs. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful soundtracks. But you can only pick one. You have 1 minute to vote. Godspeed, best of luck. Enjoy. All right, yeah, big gap. Probably not enough. Probably not enough time or space. We got 30 seconds though. 30 seconds and a difference of 40 votes. Can Journey come? Nope. Okay, just extending the lead with Outer Wilds there. So here's the thing. Obviously, I think these two games are closer than a difference of 73 and 27%. Right? They're closer in quality to that. But Outer Wilds, I think, is certainly my preference. They're quite close in quality. But yeah, you have to pick one. I feel that. I think Outer Wilds kind of has that emotional edge. And probably is a little closer to our typical music tastes. At least for me it is. Well, chat, we are here in the semi-finals after 4 hours of streaming. We are getting close to the end here. We are getting close to the end here. Our final four. Hollow Knight, Celeste, Undertale, and Outer Wilds. All indie titles. All indie games. Indie darlings. I'm going to tweet this out. Who's going to be the winner? We'll have to continue along with it. Chat, I would say this would be a good time if you need to take a pee break. Good time to do it. I'm going to fill up my water. I'm gonna fill up my water, use the restroom. So should you. Stay hydrated out there, okay? Yeah, Legendary Dragoon was the first loss, unfortunately. Not a surprising loss. Chat, I'm thinking I want to do another one of these that is just best songs. Not best soundtrack. Just best song from a game. I think that'd be fun. Definitely would be some overlap, but I find this a lot more fun than tier lists. I'll be honest, I'm finding this so much more fun than a tier list. Tier lists have value, and I'll still do those. You know what I mean? I think they're fun, but I like being able to have you guys decide it. I think that's fun. Like I create the frame, and then you all move forward and make the moments happen. All right, I'll be right back. I forgot my water. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. What is wrong with me? How do I forget my water literally every fucking time? I pour it, I use the restroom, and then I just walk right back into my office without grabbing my fucking water. God damn it. How y'all doing? Alright. Chat, did I miss anything important while I was away? Okay, we're here. We're here in the final four. I think, given the layout of everything, this is not all that surprising. I mean, let's talk about how we got here, I guess. A Hollow Knight versus Legend Dragoon seemed pretty obvious to me. Hollow Knight would win just because Legend Dragoon, while good, while I love it, isn't the most popular game. This could have gone either way. This, I was pretty sure, would be Shadow of the Colossus. Not surprised on Celeste, even though I would pick Life is Strange. Am surprised, actually, that Celeste beat Shadow of the Colossus. Not surprised about Undertale making it here. It's kind of like, here's the thing. I think if Undertale loses to DKC2, DKC2 is in the semifinals. You know what I mean? Easily. Like, I love Ori and I think it's great, but I think if you guys would have picked DKC2, obviously that's like the vibe, and DKC2 would get further. I don't know, I'm not super surprised. I thought that this could have gone either way. I preferred Outer Wilds, but I know not everyone does. So yeah, chat, we'll continue along with Hollow Knight versus Celeste. At this point, we've listened to a lot of great songs from each. So there's just less and less to be said. I think you know, Celeste and Hollow Knight both do great work in a lot of the areas we've been talking about, of having these chill soundtracks that also provoke anxiety, but you can hear over and over again. Tons of beautiful leitmotifs coming through to have big, powerful moments. We'll do 2 from each just to keep it moving, and because we've already listened to a lot. Hornet's theme will be the next one after this. The battle line fight, that'd be a great one. See you the total, dude. Thanks for hanging. Sounds similar to that one Ori theme. A bit, yeah. Yeah, City of Tears is just a beautiful theme that fits the area perfectly. We played Resurrections, I think. Right? We played Resurrections. That was one of the first ones we played. Yeah, City of Tears is a tough song to beat. Can't let Undertale lose. Undertale's good. Undertale's good. I think, I mean, one thing I adore about our Final Four here is, like, 4 indie games that put so much focus on making a great soundtrack and getting talent who can make a great soundtrack. You love it. You love to see it. You love people understanding, you know, games are a million things that go together. Yeah, I played Farewell. Adding all of you on Facebook. Yeah, I think all 4 of these are great. All right. Confronting Myself will be our next one. I forgot about this song. This shit's good. Yeah, this is a good song. This is a good song. Hey, Toasty. I don't think I can't remember if I saw you here earlier. I read your comment but didn't realize it was you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It happens. It happens. There's more people here than normal. You know. You know, here's one thing I feel pretty heavily. I think these 4 games have 4 very strong emotional cores. Not to say that other games on the list don't, right? But these last 4 games have pretty strong emotional cores. And my guess is each of us who have voted for these games and who love these games, Okay, first off, if Outer Wilds wins, it's because of my bias. No. Don't do that. You're trying to insinuate that Outer Wilds doesn't have a bomb soundtrack. The fact that I like it means it's amazing. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I think all these games have pretty strong emotional cores that people relate to in different ways, right? And some of them have similar things about anxiety, stress, but it's kind of like whichever these games you relate to the most is probably the soundtrack you relate to the most. You're nitpicky and biased. You know what I mean? Breath of the Wild it lost. Okay, we've got a good taste of this one. A solid song. But here's another solid song. But Journey's not #1 because Journey lost. You know, Journey lost, so it actually can't be #1. You know what I mean? Journey's great though. We love Journey. Hornet is amazing. Chat, are you excited for Silksong or what? Alright, what's the last Celeste song I should play? Got like 50 different answers. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna go with Heart of the Mountain. Because I don't fully want to do ones from the DLC because I haven't really played the DLC. So I don't want to just do it based on that. Oh, god dang. The strings in Hollow Knight are just so incredible. And like, they didn't get an orchestra, right? Or did they get an orchestra to do this? I really don't know how they recorded it. Like, this is all digital, right? Yeah, it sounds like mildly good. I mean, it sounds like pretty good. You know what I mean? But these fast ones, that fast stuff is when you can tell it's more virtual. But it's pretty dang good for being MIDI. I feel like when it goes really quick like that, it's just, that's when you can kind of hear the seams. Thank you. I mean, a lot of it's from Joseph hosting. But granted, I don't know. This stream's been doing well. We were at like 160 before the host, so I think people were in for this idea as it's kind of hype. All right, our last Celeste song is Heart of the Mountain. He's a lot better than people gave it credit for. The race to orchestrated scores was overhyped. Yeah, that's fair. I think MIDI has a lot of power. It's just about, yeah, getting it done right. Taking the time to make it sound good. Yeah, this is taking too long. We'll vote soon. This vote will be soon. Orange Band Beat Saber. I have, yeah, I'm done. Okay, let's move forward again. Oh. Here, we'll get to the build-up. Yeah, the synth moving's definitely nice. All right, chat. You like this fade? Both soundtracks that I think are emotionally resonant to a lot of people, but there can only be one winner. Only one game can move on. There's only one way to decide which game will move on. And that's why you vote in. Right now. With all your heart. With all your hope. So, what's it gonna be, chat? Which soundtrack is better, Hollow Knight or Celeste? Take a moment to think. Which is better? Which is more effective? Which will be remembered in 47 years? You have 1 minute to vote. Do not waste it. Go ahead. Thirty seconds to go. Seconds to go. With a record-breaking 126 total votes in this election, with 65% of the vote, 82 votes, the winner into the finals is Hollow Knight. Celeste beating out game after game, highly contested option, thinking, hey, maybe it would keep its streak going, but it does not. It does not. Hollow Knight moves into the finals. As Celeste is bested. And now we have Undertale versus Outer Wilds. Not my soundtrack. Fair play. Fair play. So chat, we'll you know, listen to a song from Undertale. What's a good one to go with? Lots of good ones. Let's start with this. A classic. We already listened to Bone Trussell. We already did 14.3 billion as well in a previous round. Granted, Outer Wilds just has less tracks, so we have not listened to Waterfall. We can listen to Waterfall. We'll transition this into Waterfall. This is a pretty solid song. That was Snowden Town. This whole section of the game, the waterfall. Yeah, we did Campfire Song. Yeah, Snowden Town has that kind of quality to it, Toasty. Yeah, it makes you nostalgic for something that isn't Undertale. But then also, it makes you nostalgic for Undertale. We did play Space. So that's the issue. Outer Wilds is getting further and further, and there's just less songs. But there's some good songs still. How did Ori be FF7? I don't know. They voted for it. Waterfall's good. It's a nice build-up. The area itself is quite beautiful. But the Annapurna Collect. I mean, you could have just bought Outer Wilds. Could have just bought Outer Wilds. Yeah, we played Battle Against a True Hero. I think Battle Against a True Hero is what won it the round against Ori. I think playing Battle Against a True Hero is what knocked it over for a lot of people. We've already done Final Voyage as well. If you're just tuning in, chances are we've done stuff from Outer Wilds that you'd like. That's I don't want to say that's a knock on Outer Wilds. Not having a massive soundtrack's not a bad thing. All right. All right, nice little fade out, beautiful. We did it. All right. I'll be honest, something about this song, and maybe it's just like this kind of backtrack that appears a few times throughout, this makes me cry. Yeah, dude, honestly. I think it's just, this kind of song has just like the weight of the game on it. It's an exhale moment of like this song just sounds like you know what I mean? It's special, yeah, it is special. We love Outer Wilds. Alright. Oops. Let's fade this out and get a new Undertale track going. Yeah, that's the museum. And I think that's, I mean, this song, that's not like, I don't think that's the best Undertale's Outer Wild song by any measure. I think it's just a very good song. You know, like I'd say that's one of the middle of the road ones for the game. I mean, here's the thing. When you get to this level of these last 4 games, yeah, the middle of the road games are still good.
Money, motherfucker. Money on my motherfucking mind. Got 5 haircuts at the same time. White gold pants, jet ski, made a wine. Foie gras, Buster, Albert Einstein. Get money. Money at my motherfucking mouth. The mansion, a ranch, and a camp in a town. A motherfucking store with the floor made of scouts. Bobby from the block, though, got rocks, he got outs. Get money. Money in a motherfucking jar. Shark fin pastry, summers on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get money. Money in a motherfucking pot. The cats are full of cars and a yard full of yachts. A leopard with a mink and an arm full of clocks. All hand wound every day by a spot. Get money.
All right. I'm not rigging it. What do you mean? That's a great song. That's a great song. Here, is this what you wanted, Undertale fans? Yeah, I think if anything, me playing that song benefited Undertale. Yeah, this is the sort of thing that you think would be used in the trailer, right? Did I see the Outer Wilds theme played in The Last of Us 2? No. What? Yeah, this is good. This is a good song. This is a great boss fight. That's cool. Yeah, Deltarune does not count. Alright. Great song. Spear of Justice is great. It is so wild to me that they added this like guitar tool into the game that's surprisingly robust. That's pretty wild. Is this in the game? No, this is like an old demo or something. I mean, it's cool. I feel like it doesn't, I mean, I guess I played Campfire Song, which maybe shouldn't count, but I feel like it's an old demo, you know? Not bad. I'm sorry to skip over it. Bro, it's called a leitmotif, dude. And it's a good melody, bro. Just play Outer Wilds. Just play it, Toasty. fucking play, please. Just please. Just fucking. Just. Celeste already lost, so. You will not be donating any money. Alright, chat. If you have not played Outer Wilds, I want you to mute right now. Or, yeah, mute the stream. Okay? Okay? Steven, that means you. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right? Here's the issue is, yeah, they can unmute. Tell them to unmute. Here's what I worry about this one is, like, it's all about emotional connections to games, right? And more people have played Undertale, and you know that's what any sort of competition like this is going to be, is a popularity contest, right? Unfortunately for Outer Wilds, in this competition, it is not as popular as Undertale. So where a lot of people are hearing these Undertale songs and being transported back to these amazing moments, so many people still have not gotten to experience Outer Wilds. I don't think Outer Wilds is going to win. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Look, chat. Thank you for the donation. Glad Hollow Knight's your second choice, and it's still in there. And it could win. I appreciate you for the 20. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Very kind of you. All right, chat. One more Undertale song. What other Undertale song should I do? Thank you for the bits. I mean, I think both these are great. Do you guys like this song? Because I do. Oh, yeah, now you're all suggesting it. Okay, here is going to be my hot take on Undertale. So, and I'm not even saying you shouldn't count this as a positive. You can if you want. I think that the amazing parts of these songs are the composition. I mean, I just don't want to replay the same songs over and over again. The amazing parts of these songs are the composition. Not even fully the instrumentation, the sound font, and all that. And personally, 90% of the soundtrack, I would rather listen to a cover than the original song. Am I alone in that? Let me know, chat. I'm curious. Like, if you were like, what Megalovania do you want to listen to? I think I would listen to one of the covers. The composition is what is brilliant. And don't get me wrong, the sound fonts and instrumentation, that's good too. That's good too. You prefer the OG, and I think that's fair. I think that's fine. I'll tell you what, no covers of Outer Wilds songs are better, but like, what's more fun then? You know what I mean? Like, what's more impactful then if you can't cover Outer Wilds songs as easily and make them your... I don't know. It's just an interesting thing. It's all good though. Yeah. All right. We'll get another Outer Wilds one. I don't even know what to play. We've kind of exhausted the... Yeah, we haven't done the Nomai theme. Let's do the Nomai Ruins. Here's the thing. This isn't exactly a bop, though. You know what I mean? I've lost track. Do we start with Undertale? Do we start with Undertale? Okay, so this will be the last song then. Let's do it. Let's jump into Ash Twin. Ugh. Never mind. Let's listen to this a bit. Yeah. You're just underground. Way underground. Moments come in. Slow piano. You hear sand seeping from above you. Dang, these last four, granted, I'll be honest, Celeste is lower on my list. Hollow Knight, Undertale, and Outer Wilds, for me, this is hard. These three are so good. These three soundtracks are so good. Benefits from context. Yeah. So I was talking about that a bit earlier. Granted, I also do think that Undertale's music works really well, you know, in the moment as like parts of the game. Like they elevate different things in the game and themes and whatnot. And I was kind of saying it was a little more disjointed, but after some people pointed out, like, yeah, there are tons of leitmotifs and motifs that go throughout. I think it's more of just how I listen to Undertale, which is that way, right? I'll just go listen to Megalovania, right? Where with this, it's more of like I'll listen through this soundtrack and remember the game. Where yeah, with Undertale, it's way easier to just pick a song. Like, this is a song I'm going to listen to because I'm in the mood to listen to this song. Yeah. You know, obviously this is not something you're going to be busting over the speakers anywhere. But as someone, when you play Outer Wilds and then you listen to this, you're like, oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, Outer Wilds is a mix of songs that rip, but also tracks that take context. I mean, I do think, like, you know, I think, you know, the main title just kind of rips, right? But yeah, you're definitely, I think it's definitely true that in general, the strength of Undertale is it's both good in context and out of context. But listen, at the end of the day, one has to move forward and the other has to be left in the semifinal round forever. And while I get to decide, I only get to be one small percentage point of that. So chat, the bulk of it is on you. Which is the better soundtrack, Undertale or Outer Wilds? Honestly, you can't go wrong. I'll be honest. Yes, we get it. Raz has a personal preference. You know it, you know me, you know what I like. But I don't think you can go wrong with either of these. I don't think you can go wrong. I think these are two incredible soundtracks made by incredible composers that both operate perfectly in their games and push forward their titles as a whole. So chat, you have 1 minute to vote. Vote well, vote right. Best of luck. 30 seconds left to vote. Make sure you get your vote in. About 15 seconds left to vote. Three, two, one, and the winner, surprisingly, listen, you did well. You picked Outer Wilds with 54% of the vote. Outer Wilds moves to the final. You love to see it. Yes, we know whose chat we're in, so certainly people move certain ways. Is this the same chat that picked Celeste? Yeah, I'm surprised. I'll be honest. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight and Celeste. It made sense to me that you went Hollow Knight, but I think I see a through line from Celeste to Undertale, right? Do you all see it? Am I wrong on that? It's, to me, those seem similar. But, you know, Undertale lost. Outer Wilds moves forward. We got a Cinderella story brewing. You feel scammed? What do you mean? Because other people voted something that you didn't vote? That's not a scam. That's the democratic process. And I think I was quite... I mean, look, you know my bias. I can't avoid my bias. But also, I think that I pitched Undertale well. I pitched Undertale just fine. I don't think I changed anyone's mind to pick Outer Wilds instead. I think people voted for Undertale for Outer Wilds because Undertale was the favorite. That's my theory. That's my theory. Is that people who are on the fence were like, let's go Outer Wilds then. A little more exciting. You know, you got your diehard Outer Wilds, your diehard Undertales, and then people on the fence who are probably like, yeah, it's more fun. All right, chat. We are in the finals. We are in the finals of two giants. Two just behemoths of the game. Two of my personal favorites. And I'll be honest in that, do you chat, did anyone clip the first couple minutes? Did anyone clip the... All right, maybe you're going to start thinking this is rigged, but it's not rigged. It's not rigged. But like, give me a second. Just give me a second. Let me find something real. Let me just. I gotta just. I'm not. Just let me check on something real quick. Just page through some stuff. I wish you could skim through Twitch easier. Yeah. Look, I promise you all, this is not, it's not fixed. And, you know, it'd be fun to talk through it all. It's not fixed. Look, it's not rigged, chat. I was doing it. If I was doing it, we know, okay? Chat, we know. If it was just Rasputin in charge, like, boom. Boom. And GG, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Alright, it's not fixed, though. Chat, it's not fixed. It's not fixed. It's not rigged. I didn't rig it. Just because I put it out there. Just because I put it out into the universe that this is how it would go. Does it? No. Come on. You didn't need to do these votes. You didn't need to. That was your choice. You all had free will. Now, would you kindly vote for... Okay, just... All right. we've kind of gone through a lot of the best songs, but I think what I'm gonna do is play an old song or like a new song from each, and then just one of my favorites that we've already listened to from each. So let's start with Hollow Knight. What is there to be said about the White Palace? It is pain, right? I think this is one of those perfect here, give me a second, actually. Is that better? Is it too loud? I think pain. I think the White Palace, we've talked about it 100 times. When I say we, I mean me. It's the Sticker Bush Symphony thing of just beautiful songs that got you through the most painful parts of a game. That give you mild trauma from hearing it, but also you can't help but love. It's too loud. It drowned me out there. You can't help but love it. It's quite good. This is a White Palace. Buzzsaws become therapeutic after a while. I agree. All right, chat. But now we move to Outer Wilds. We have not listened to the Ash Twin projects yet. Let's listen to that. Again, you know, I think similar to the Undertale Outer Wilds pick, Outer Wilds has a few bangers, right, that are just bangers. Yeah, we did Sun Station already. Outer Wilds has a lot more contextual bangers, which is a difficulty of it, right? You know, I think if you play a song from Outer Wilds and play a song from Hollow Knight to someone who has played neither, it's easier to pick up on the Hollow Knight stuff. And I think Outer Wilds, when it's contextual, it's a lot easier to listen to. With that said, contextually, White Palace is amazing too. Hollow Knight, objectively, no. Objectivity is stupid. More melodic, Outer Wilds more ambient. Yeah. You wouldn't notice? I mean, that's probably because you're not paying attention, I guess. I honestly don't know how you could say that. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you play the game, I don't think that you would have that trouble. But yeah, alright. Huh. What do I want to listen to from Hollow Knight? They're just both so good. They're both great. It is wild how many tracks there are in Hollow Knight. It is wild. It's got a lot of songs. Lots of good songs. Have you listened to this? Oh, this is good. This is a good song. We don't talk about Terraria here. This is Hollow Knight. We're back to Hollow Knight. Video game soundtrack means you connect to the game emotionally. The fact that you can see Outer Wilds just by listening to the soundtrack speaks volumes about it. Yeah. Which I will say though, I do think Hollow Knight shares that quality. I think Outer Wilds is definitely a more atmospheric soundtrack. I think Hollow Knight shares that quality though, of very easily being able to attach emotionally to certain moments. Granted, I think Outer Wilds is a more emotional game. Hollow Knight Sunday, but on a Tuesday? Here's the thing, we will, like, at a point, sometimes that's more about the player than the game. And maybe that's just your experience, and that's fine. But I think the fact when I played White Palace and had like everyone who's gotten there in the chat being like, I'm hearing buzzsaws, I think you're more of the exception than the rule. But I mean, that's personally perfectly fine for your voting, you know? For your voting side. You know, and that's the thing. You should be voting from your experience, right? It's not an objective thing. But I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, you know? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll listen to another song from Outer Wilds, and then I'm gonna play my favorite song from each, and then we'll vote. So we've listened to this some, but let's here's what we'll do. Objectivity is for non-gamers. I think it's tough. Dirtmouth is not my favorite Hollow Knight song. Yeah, let me here's where I want to start. When does the piano come in? Probably my streams. What set the original? I just picked 16 soundtracks that I really like. I just picked 16 of my favorites that I thought I would be interested in talking about for the purposes of this stream. And it's been fun. You know, there's definitely other games that could have filled those spots, but all right. So we're gonna listen to one more song from each. I'm just gonna play you my favorites. We've listened to them already, but I just gotta go with my favorites. The songs that mean the most to me from each of these games. Honestly, it's beautiful that it comes down to this, because I feel like two of, and these won't be everyone's favorites, but two of the songs that I start most of my streams with are these two songs. Obviously, there's others that come in. You know the shit I like to use, but these are two of the most used throughout my year of streaming. I think another list I would like to do are the best rest songs. The best resting songs in video games. That'd be pretty fun. Get a couple like RE4s, you know, typewriter song. That'd be a fun list too. This easily would win true, but sometimes it's about the journey. This is Hollow Knight. RE2 see, Resident Evil probably has like four safe rooms that could make the list. Your favorites, City of Tears. City of Tears is great. I mean, part of why I like this is just the safety you feel in the game when you hear it. It's also become just like a track I associate with D&D because I use it as like my chill start song at the beginning of each. So it's nice for that. Counterpoint, does Hollow Knight have death by glamour? No, it does not. But Undertale has lost, so yeah. And, okay. Technically, if we're talking about favorite songs from Outer Wilds in terms of how it's used in the game, Final Voyage is there. But we're gonna wait on that. You know, we listened to it. It's kind of a spoiler. A great use of songs, great track, but just a song that I could listen to at any point. It was the first one we started with. I mean, you know what it's gonna be. Mr. B-Man, thank you for the Prime. Look, I'll be honest, you know, you saw at the beginning what my final two would be. I'm glad it comes down to this. These are two of my favorites. These are two of my go-tos, and Reflection and Timberhearth are some of my favorite songs to escape into when I need to write, when I need to relax, when I need just something there to make me feel safe. These are, I think, two of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Both could bring me to tears. And both are something special. You gotta get a better computer then. It's on console. If you have a good console. I think you can get it on PS4 and Xbox. Oh yeah, I don't think it's on that. So here's the thing, Rain World isn't even on the list, so I don't think it will win. Well, I mean, we'll see though. We'll see, maybe. All right, chat. So hard to stop. I'll let the song finish. I let Reflection finish. They get a perfect 50. 50. Let Outer Wilds and Hollow Knight be BFFs. It's a tough choice, you know? I mean, here's my prediction and my thoughts. I think both are great, and some of these songs probably appeal to people who have played it and haven't played it. My guess is the songs in Hollow Knight are a little easier. Like, if you haven't played either game, my guess is the songs from Hollow Knight are a little easier to attach to. You know? So I wouldn't be surprised if it went that way. But also, Outer Wilds, I think, has a love for it. A love for it that is really quite strong. So it'll be interesting to see. But look, chat. As great as both of these are, there can only be one winner. And I'm glad it's come down to this. Two fantastic games that use music to power home themes, to push the envelope, to really connect the player to the world, whether it be under the world, I suppose, or in the skies. To the locations of the game, they tie people to it, they tie players to it, they tie players to moments. Both games, great uses of motifs, great inversions of themes throughout. These two games, masterful in their execution. Both, I think, deserving. Both deserving of the championship belt. But again, only one can win it. Here is the final vote of the day, chat. You have 1 minute. Choose well. Here's how Dragoon can win. About 30 seconds. Get your votes in. Do your democratic duty. Ten seconds. And the winner is Hollow Knight by 9 votes. 9 votes. Total of 131 votes. Half of the viewers. Hollow Knight wins. Moves on to the finals. Or the final spot. Standing alone with competition. With no more competition. Jesus. Congratulations to Hollow Knight. Let's give a round of applause to Hollow Knight. Wow. Okay, I'm. This is solid. This is pretty good. If I were to do it, if it were my personal list. Here, 1 sec. Yeah, I'll add some more BBTV. I need more, I know. Give me a second. I mean, I think this is solid. I'm, you know. Why won't it work? Who won? Whatever. I can't get it to work. The winner was Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight won by 9 votes. A good battle. I think first round I would have picked Hollow Knight. First round would have picked Breath of the Wild. First round would have picked Shadow of the Colossus. I would have picked Life is Strange. I would have picked Ori. I would have picked Undertale. I would pick Journey, Outer Wilds, Ori, Outer Wilds, Shadow of the Colossus versus Life is Strange, Shadow of the Colossus, Hollow Knight versus Breath of the Wild, Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight Outer Wilds. Yeah, that would have been mine. Pretty solid. This is fun. Chat, this is so much fun. Not that we're gonna do this sort of thing every week, every stream, or every, I don't know. Would you guys want to do this again? I mean, not the same exact topic, but something similar. Yeah, I think I like Shadow of the Colossus a lot. Yeah, I like the. I mean, it doesn't always have to be music. I do think doing a best song one would be really fun, because there's some soundtracks that I really, really like 1 or 2 songs on it. Like, here's an example. Like, Dearly Beloved. Like, Kingdom Hearts has a good soundtrack, okay? Kingdom Hearts has a good soundtrack. But, like, for me, Dearly Beloved is, like, way, way above it. Yeah, I've done some tier lists, and I'll do some more. So, yeah, I'd like to do one that's just songs. Maybe we'll do some with games. I think this is a format that could be really fun and cool. It's a good... what I like about it is I personally like picking the brackets, picking what I think are like the 16 most interesting thing. Best dog. I see you, Chris. I see you. Talking about the 16 things that I think would be most interesting to talk about and that I personally like, and then spending time like trying to discuss the merits of it or the downsides of it, and then have all of you guys actually vote on it. Work harder. I don't know. Fun setup. I really enjoyed this. Congratulations to Chris Larkin. A bracket. Once I do 16 of these, then we will do the best Rasputin bracket stream. We will get so meta with it. I promise. All right, chat. Who do I raid? Steve, go live. Mitch, go live. Good night. Hey, thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you all for voting in this. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I don't think Brave Knight's live. I followed Brave Knight, so I don't think he's live. Is he? I should have followed him. I followed him. He's not live. Yeah, I can't raid someone who's not live. Yeah, he's not live. I could raid Jack the Alien, the Ludwig protege. I am Farron. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Raid someone playing Celeste to make up. Rasputin's currently live. True. I could raid myself. How does that look, though? I think Perry's going live. Sweet. No, 10 p.m. Fuck. Damn it. I was hoping Perry was about to go live. I want to raid one of my friends. Raid yourself for infinite points. Yeah. You know, I feel like we hit the lottery with the random raid on excuse me. I feel like we hit the lottery on our random raid last time. I'm worried we won't do it again. Now this is Hollow Knight, the winner of the bracket. Raid a Hollow Knight streamer, because Hollow Knight won. Sure. Sure. Ooh, actually, that is a base take. Is anyone streaming The Legend of Dragoon? Yes. All right, we got a speedrunner. See, no one's gonna want to. Here's the thing. Raid Hollow Knight the game. I want people to stick around if I raid someone. I'm spending way too much deciding on who to raid. Chat, I'm sorry. Should I just raid Saikuno? I think he really needs it. I think he needs it. Alright, we'll raid the Legend of Dragoon speedrunner. Hopefully he's a nice guy. Or they're a nice person. I don't know anything about them. Just looking for any obvious I'm not a good person. Whatever. Alright. Oh, is Boundary Break live? Alright, Boundary Break. Thank you. That's a good suggestion. I don't know the other two, so I'm going with Boundary Break. Alright, enjoy Boundary Break. Playing Earthbound. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. This has been one of the most fun streams ever. This has been one of the most fun streams I've done. And it's, yeah, all to you. Hoping we can do it again at some point. Peace, love, see you Thursday. Don't know what I'm going to do on Thursday. It won't be this. It'll be something smaller. Probably actually playing a game. We'll see. And then obviously back on Sunday with Hollow Knight Sundays. Anyway, thank you again. Have a great one. Peace, blessings, bye.